Happened?
hear out of it, but y'all can hear me, so that's all that matters.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Am I
Yeah, I
like,
can hear you.
okay, I want to make sure I wasn't a weirdo. Crazy boy.
Oh, and go ahead and make me the host.
Oh, yep, no doubt. Yeah, 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 yeah. You already know. You already know. You already know.
Yep.
You already know. Damn, I haven't been on this block in a long time. What's going on?
Oh yeah.
Let's see. My little what's going on with my little what's going on, man? Real hedge.
Chilling out. Got my little CBD pen.
Nice. Oh damn. HFT's been running kind of poor lately. Ooh. Mm. Uh, damn. Last time it ran was come on now, what you got, buddy? Oh, that's why it's disconnected now. That's why. All right. Damn, I hope I get some more people on this bitch. Last time we had like 13, 14 people. It's been a minute since I've been here.
Hey. You don't even normally do it this early either, so.
Yeah, that's true. Damn, it's already raining like crazy. Orlando's really rough, man. Damn. Just off the hook, man. Okay, let me see what we got here. Video unavailable. What's video unavailable, bitch? Thing is crazy, man. Mm. Oh boy. Mm. Let's see what we got here. Damn, they messed up my videos here, dog. Damn, all these videos are unavailable. Damn. There we go. Somebody's good. Damn, it's funny when you leave the charts for a while, you come back like, oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, this shit here. I'll have to. Yeah. Got these hmm, got this one, only two. That was weird. I had to change the magic number. Oh boy. Damn, I gotta go back into the expert advisor, change magic number. That's probably why they like you motherfucker. You're not gonna catch us no more. Fix lots. Yeah, fix lots right there. Yep. Fix lots. Yep. Um, let's see. I should put a link in this guy's chat group because I really don't care, man. How about that?
Who?
Your boy.
Oh.
Yeah. I feel good. Let's see. No, you're not gonna go there, are you? Come on, man. You never had a problem with it before, so let's see. His birthday was the other day, so maybe he might be maybe he might be generous.
Mm.
There it is. Probably gonna ban my ass. I really don't give a fuck, man. Listen, I don't give a fuck more today. All right, let's see who else we got there. Oh damn, I'm recording this shit, right? I am
Yeah.
recording it. Oh man. All right, well, we can get to the juicy stuff, or we can wait till people come on board. What you got? All
You
right.
know me, it's whatever.
You can see this MT4 screen,
Mm-hmm.
and you can see the NOS. Oh, hold on.
That's gold, I thought.
Yeah, you see this one here,
Yeah, I see gold.
and you see this NOS screen now.
Yeah, I see now.
Okay, couldn't do this when I had mother screen. I had to quit. I should have hated that. Alrighty. What the hell's going on here? Let's check this damn quick. Look at this. Oh, remember this? Super fucking strong, remember? You forgot about that, huh? But look at it. If you go back and look, look at this. You go back and look at this shit. Look at this fucking crazy ass candle. Fucking A, man. Look at this crazy candle. I
Oh
just like to go
yeah.
back and look. Look at how I can't remember
It weak
what those
down too.
yeah, what are those
It's
levels
green.
though? See, this is what happens when you label shit you don't know what the fuck.
Those are gaps, I believe.
Yeah, I thought I had them labeled though.
The ones
Sheesh.
up top were.
Yeah.
At some point they
Oh,
were.
yeah. At some point they were. Oh, the beautiful thing about it is I can take all this shit off and do it again. This is a beautiful gap here, man. This is beautiful as fuck, man.
Hmm.
You just
On the
don't.
daily.
I know you just don't get shit. Let's just go back and tear it
When these
apart.
the white girls come over here with the booty out, it's crying over here.
The white girls do? Oh shit! I know about the white girls, man. What the black girls, man? Damn, what about the black girls, man? Move all that shit. Here we go. Look at that shit. Look at this fucking crazy candle, man. Look at that shit. That shit is sick. It's like candle porn.
Another gap.
Yep, candle porn. This is just ridiculous. This was here was wild. I wonder if the weekly does that too. Let me see. Look at this candle, both ways. It's crazy.
Hmm.
It's still in the 69s. They're saying this shit's supposed to go to 140 up here. Ooh, that's crazy. All right. Let's see. Because it's kind of early. Look at that beautiful gap, man. Dang. There should be a robot that
That's
trades
Friday.
gaps.
Friday to Sunday.
Monday.
Oh
Oh
no, it's
yeah, yeah,
Monday.
yeah, 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 yeah. Yep.
Okay, yeah, Friday to Monday. Okay, okay.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's weekend.
That's nice, right? Look at that shit. Yeah, that's dope. That's what I want to see. Like that. There's nice. So much stuff you could do here, man. It's crazy. These bitty candles, nothing. You get these fucking huge ass candles.
Momentum candles.
Yeah. You get this little bitch here. That's sorry, bitch. Oil was terrible. Fucking terrible. Nothing. That's garbage right there. Serious consolidation. Mm, that was nice right there. That has no wick on it. Damn, look at that. What was this? Oh, yeah, no wick on it because it died.
It's
That's
a small wick at the top, I thought. No.
pandemic shit. Let's see. Nope, nothing. Look at that. Zero. That's when
Mm.
it's death. That's death. It went to zero and it died. That's when that was pandemic. Damn, that's crazy. That shit just went all the way up. Keep going up. That's the move here. That's the move to catch right here. Catch that shit here. Because they had to find another what they call it, not contract, but just kept going up. Look at that. That's crazy, right?
Nah, that was a move there.
Look at that. It died and it went from here, went all the way up. How long it took it to go all the way up? I'm just curious. From here all the way up. A zero. That bitch went up to 130. Damn. Oh, 30. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, that was a move.
Yeah, that was a move there, boy. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy as fuck. Then on here went to 130. Then had that gap over here. Then this here. Ooh, interesting. That's interesting level right there. One, two, three. And now it's stuck here somewhere. So it's stuck in the 60s. Did I put a link in here? I did not. Did I put one here? I did, yeah. There. I didn't put one here, did I? That's Jack's group, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Damn, that's crazy. Where that shit is sitting at? There's another little level here. This level here. A little level right here too. You can probably make that a nice little level here. Damn, I missing my count charts out. Look at that. There, right there. Call that a one daily level there. I call that a daily level here. Have some daily level there. Let's go back and mark this up. This cap is fat, man. Right here. She just carried it in here, but it's okay. That's a beautiful gap there. Daily gap.
Yep.
Put it over here. This. Gotta make sure I'm label that so I know what the fuck's going on. Daily level, daily gap. Copy. Okay. All right, lock that bitch up. All right, let's see. What else we got? Daily level down here. See, we're in this zone here. This is another level here. Clean right there. Let's see. What does it do? Oh, that's something different. Let's go here and put one there. He's there. He's just here. Okay, I can fuck with that.
Yeah, that's decent.
Yeah. Daily level. Let's put a disclaimer here. We are finding levels on a daily time frame along with sister gaps. All right, so let's see. What the fuck are you talking about, man? All right, let's see. That's a good little bit there. This is a double top right here. Classic double top. Man. Like boom, boom, and tank.
Yeah.
Classic double top. Where is the love when you need a double top, boy? I tell you. Nowhere to be found. Daily level on DT. What that? Cover this here. Cover this here. Let's having those fire zooms. Let's have a fire zoom. Let's
What
break it
up?
down. What's up? What's up? Who's that?
Hey,
What's up?
What's happening, y'all?
What's up, man? Devin, man?
not much.
Chilling?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Ed? Chilling, boy. Chilling, man. It's time for me
Yeah,
to get
Johnny.
back. Time for
Yeah,
me to get
Johnny.
back, man. I was gone for a minute. I was
Come
on
on
that.
back.
I was in that other world, man. That world is crucial, boy.
Yeah,
Them people over there are crucial, man. Woo.
I want to hear
Glad,
more about it, man.
huh? Yeah, I'm glad to be back on the Forex side, man. Because then people over there, woo, my God, they are up the chain, man.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm just going on some levels here, man.
I'll be copy trading 3 accounts next week. That's gonna be
nice.
insane.
I'm gonna be doing 2. I'm right behind you, brother. The goal, the goal is, let's write down the goals, man. Let's write down our goals. We are finding levels on daily time frame. We got all kinds of shit going on there, man. I been away for a while, been kind of checking people out, and then people are doing their thing. This is the goal, man. The goal is to have $1 million in funding.
I'm telling you right now, that's gonna happen very, very soon.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's what I like to hear. Now, excuse me. Let's break this down because the funding, you got to understand, not you, but somebody got to understand how that works. You got to understand how each one works. And then you go from there. But the goal is to have 100. So the goal is 1 million funding. So that can happen via 10 100K accounts, copied, or 5 200K accounts, copied, right?
Either way. Yeah.
Either way, right. Via, I won't say that. One can either trade manually, which is fine, or they can do it the real way. I'll leave it at that.
The AI way.
Oh yeah, too. Yo, man. They let's do it. Let's do it. Trade Manley. Or let's just go that way. Tell how it is. Or HFT, or AI way. Whatever one you want to do. Or Bizarre Robot. You ever heard of that?
The what?
Hey, have you ever heard of a Bizarre Robot? I have a bona fide Bizarro robot strategy.
Do tell.
Let's see. Who is Superman?
Clark Kent.
Right. And who is Bizarro? Remember Bizarro?
Oh,
Bizarro is the opposite of Superman, right?
right.
So
Oh,
what that
shit.
means, so let me break it down to you real quick. I don't have it on a chart here. But I've got, well, let me just show you. I'm going to fund this account sometime later, but let me see. I was blessed to get a few of these. These are the ones they got 100,000 more. Look at that. It's crazy, right? So this one, I got a couple of bots from different people, yada yada yada. Not the fire ones, but some other ones. There's good robots and bad robots. And these are some of the bad robots. So some of the bad ones, what they'll do is trade. They don't handle. There's martingale that handle consolidated markets. There's trending pairs like GA and EA, and robots can't handle that. So let me find. Excuse me just for one moment as I digress here. I wanted to find. Okay, I'm gonna find it. So anyway, here we go. Here we go right here. I was using a robot to trade Bitcoin, and you can see the Bitcoin with MT4, it keeps the history of it. So let's say, for example, apparently something huge is happening here. Let's see what they got. Apparently something huge is happening in Russia now we speak, which will move the market. Really? Does anyone know what's going on with that?
There's like a mercenary group that's called out. They came out and said that the whole invasion of Ukraine was based on lies. So,
okay.
well, we knew that, but
Right. Surprise, surprise.
yeah.
Okay. So let's see what this does, right? All right. So Bizarre Robot basically is this. Let's go to let's break it down for those that don't know. Let's go over here. And let's look at Bizarro.
Which is
Bizarro
the opposite.
Superman. Right, exactly. The opposite.
Yeah.
So
I got a story about opposites too, so I'll wait for that.
So what these persons would have done is, let's say a robot is trading, right? And let's say we got this uptrend in gold, right? Well, the robot that I have, I call it Bizarre. It's a dumb robot. Will fucking start taking sales. So I'm like, okay, let's say this would be the ultimate position to get into a trade here, right? We would see that clearly right there. The robot will go the other way, and it'll go in so much drawdown that it's like 50, 100. So when the bitch go into 50 drawdown, I'm going to put an order in the other way, because that's what I've been noticing. So that's how I got burned. I got burned because I would let the robot run, and it got 500, 200, 300, 400, 500 pips and drawdown. I'm like, damn. So I ran it on a demo on an account, almost blew another account. So I said, there's a bizarre thing going on here. So I will look at GA, look at EA, look at DJ, whatever else. And I say, damn, this bitch is already 10, 20, and 30 pips in drawdown. So then we look at the higher time frame. Higher time frame is bullish, right? So that means that the robot should be trending up. So most of the robots can't trade trending markets. So if you get a robot that's fucked up and you see that's already 50, because it's going to continue to tank, because the overall trend is up. So if I look at this trend, like I got this gold trend going up here, right? So at some point, gold probably was bearish. I mean, bullish on a higher time frame. So it's like this really makes sense now because on the higher time frames, if you find a pair that's trending up or down, and the robot's going the other way on a higher time frame, you guaranteed to at least minimum get 10 pips. Minimum. That's 100% of the time. And I can show you this in real time all fucking day. But you can get 10, 20, 30, 40 pips and be straight with it. That's a beautiful strategy. So you run that bitch over here on some fucked up count, you let the shit tank. If that shit's 100, 200 pips, you're good to go. And then you can play that with your support resistance, because you'll see it. I complained to that one bankers dude about that. You know. But that's the one thing that I saw. Now I'm looking at this here, and no one caught me on this. Look at this double top right here. Look at that. So this goes back to my point, because I had the conversation with Sharonda. We looked at this a million times over and over and over and over and over again. We saw that where Nas is right now, Nas is doing exactly what we said it was going to do, right? We said this was going to take out. I thought that it was done at 13,706. It said no. So what did it do? It broke, right? And retested this area right here, 13,706. Here, right? That's this area here. That was August 16th of last year. I could have sworn it was going to go. So you see that it broke and retested and then shot back up. So the 100% of the fibs on this here is at 15,208. So we're like, okay, well, how far can it go? It blew by 13. It blew by 14. It's been bullish like a motherfucker. But there is a time where it has to make a correction. It has to. And look where it is. It was here, and it blew by. Now it's here. It's at 15,288, I think, right there. So what's the next highest one? Up at 16,793, which is an all-time high. That's an all-time high. So we're like, oh, damn, you know what? What the hell's going on with this? So whenever I go back and look, that's all-time high. 16,793 is all-time high. We can look at that in trading view, right? And clearly see, excuse me, that's an all-time high. Let's go to the daily time frame. Look, let's hide everything. Hide. So let's look at that and see what the highest one is. That's up here. At 1673, that's the highest it's ever been, right? Ever been, right? Let's go to the monthly time. Let's go to a monthly time frame and see. That's the highest it's ever been. That is the highest it's ever been, right? It's never been that high.
Imagine catching that buy to the highest.
Right, but what's going to happen is this. This is what I'm trying to get people to see. I had this conversation with we being Sharon and I. We looked at this shit. We zoomed on this shit about 2, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. I don't know how many times it was, but we looked at this shit. We looked at it, and we said, "Damn, this is gonna crash. It's gonna crash." So then we look at everything else. You gotta get deeper into the mindset of what's going on in Nas. Okay, Nas is gonna be at 16. What is this at? 16 750. Okay, so let's say that's where it's going to be. So I'm gonna draw a line there. We know that's the highest. That's an all-time high right there, right? So that being said, that is this. Excuse me. That's this over here. I wonder if he got me off the list by that. Oh, that's over here. So that's a high over there, right? So with that being said, it's got to drop. It's dropped a little bit, right, from that point, but then it came down to here. In the tens. So we looked at tens and said, you know what? That's the level that it had to take out. It has to take out this 10 here. That's the lowest because it came up here and it came back down to here. Has to take this 10 out. It's going to take this 10 out at some point. It might not be this year, but it's going to take it out. Came over here. That's 2020. So this is rising up. It's rising up. And right now, it's at the 70, a little bit above the 78 on the weekly. But this thing is way overbought, man. It's like overbought to the max. You know, so it's got to drop. And what's going to happen? Is it's going to do one of those moves like this. Let me see if I get this thing off that thing. Yeah, it's gonna make this drop. This drop here is coming. Excuse me. It's gonna drop from up here someplace. This is 2021. It has to make a correction after. That's what price does. It blew this guy out the water, and now it's here. Now he's ready to blow this guy out the water. There's another guy up here. I can put a line there. That guy's not that got too far. But it's going to drop this whole move here. I mean, like, I didn't catch this move. I caught some of it, but not all of it. That's the move to catch. It was down in the tens, and it made a double bottom, excuse me, and it took off. So it's been at various double tops. Here, double top got invalidated. Fuck you. It's here. This is just gonna crash. So the key of the matter is okay. We can trade on a 15-minute time frame and scalp, but the ultimate goal is to catch this shit from here to here, here to here. It's gonna happen. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's generational money right there if you catch that.
If this goes up to here and it creates a double top, because when last time you seen an all-time high double top? Who talked about that shit? Nobody. I haven't heard nobody on no podcast, nothing talked about an all-time high double top.
Well,
Have
I
you?
think Jack was. Just
Oh,
kidding.
Yeah, he can go to hell. Yeah, so an all-time high double top. So, excuse me. So so that's the goal. That's the goal. I want to find an all-time high double top. How the fuck do you find that? That's some dope shit there. That's when you are truly engaged in the markets. You're trading. You are truly engaged in your chart. You find the all-time high double top. Because this ain't no all-time high double top. But it could be if it reaches up there. If this thing comes up here, ooh, Lord, that's a double top, all-time high double top. So what happens when you do an all-time high double top? Psh, that's crazy. Money, right? Money. Because you like looking at this shit like this is a monthly time frame, man. Like monthly, you hold this shit for months. You hold this one, it's like a year. So that's one thing I've been looking at. I haven't been in the chart, but I've just been trying to find ways. Again, that's the goal. The goal is $1 million in funding. That's the goal. And I got a homeboy right now that got $300,000 in funding. He's like, "What are you doing, John?" I'm like, "Well, I'm just trying to chill."
Yeah, I got 200. Okay, and so you're talking about Bizarro, right? And Bizarro does the opposite of what Superman does.
Mhm.
So my copy trades, I can have a demo account and have the. Am I on mute? No. So I could have a really bad bot on the demo account take horrible trades, and I could set my copy trader up to automatically reverse those trades onto my funded account.
Right. That's
how dope is that, man?
So let me show you how dope that is. There is, and I've already said I had this thing. There is a indicator that I have EA. It's called the Moss. Moss. That's what the Moss does. You see, it reverses. So if I have a robot on the Bizarro that's fucked up, I see it's fucked up. I know your copy trading is dope. That's dope. That's gangster. No one even knows about that shit. So that's on some gangster shit. But
it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen next week, man.
Yeah, that's gangster. I think the level of shit going on now is so outstanding that regular people can't grasp it. And I'm just watching because I was one of those dudes. I was one of those dudes that nah, this ain't gonna work. Nah. But now it does work. Cause I'm watching it. I'm watching shit every day work. And like I said, you can be flashy with the charts and shit and put all the money out there, but the behind the scenes things, the AIs and the robots are working. That's why it's called expert advisor. It's to make your life easy. That's what trading is about. Why are you gonna
copy trading? Copy trading's where it's at too.
Yeah, it's all about making your life easier. So that's what I'm about. That's all I'm about. I don't care about nothing else. I want to know what is the easiest way when to trade and get these trades popping off with these different indicators. But I'm looking at Nas, man. I think I haven't looked at Nas as carefully as I'm looking at it. Excuse me now. But this is going to be it's setting up to be a juicy setup. Still got to go down to lower time frames and get the overall market trend. I mean, higher time frame over market trend, then scalp on a lower time frame for right now because it's still kind of undetermined what's going to happen. But I think that move is coming where it's going to tank and it's going to be, how many pips is this? I just keep saying that, okay, you can wait for it. But this move here is 60,000 pips.
Points.
So look at that.
Do 60,000 points? Okay, someone do the math on that quick.
So if you have 60,000 points times, let's say you do a 0.10, that's $1 a pip. What is that? Somebody knows what that is, right?
6 million?
That's 60.
That's a lot of fucking money.
Is this here to here?
Is that the weekly or monthly time frame?
Daily.
Daily, yeah, that's.
So what is that? So 60,000 points, right?
The daily FX calculator.
Times, was that 0.10? It's $1 pip. This is $1 pip, right? 0.10?
Indices, I'm not sure how it works.
Oh,
The math.
0.10. Should be $1 pip.
Yeah, it's $1.
Is it?
Right. So that's 60 G's, right?
No, it's got to be more than that. It has to be.
0.10?
Not
It
a
has to be more than
0.10.
60 G's. That's a daily time frame.
Because $1 is $1,
60,000 points.
Yeah, but $1 is $1. Dollars is $10 a pip. One standard is $10 a pip, isn't it? Yeah. Well, what's the best way to do that? Is to catch it.
Yeah.
But anyway, I mean, it's like that, But that's a beautiful move, man.
Oh,
And then
game
this
changer.
game's over. But look at this here. Look at this right here. That double top there. Crazy, man. Oh, let's see. Look what AJ did when I was looking at AJ before. It broke both my trend lines and kept going up, went down. That's when it was doing that. What that was? A deep. I gotta promptly get that out of there. So anyway, I wanted to come on here and look at some moves for Ethereum. I want to get Ethereum set up somewhere. Let's see. Where we at in Ethereum here? I got kind of a double top here, not really too much. Ethereum is coming to this level here, right? What level is this? What the level I had here? I had a level here somewhere. 1873. Oh wow. I don't think they know what this is, man. That's deep. What was that? Ethereum? What was Ethereum? Ooh, see? Damn, what's that? That's today. I'm gonna give y'all. I should be showing them. I should be showing this, but I'm gonna give them a little sauce today. So I've been gone so long. But this is the sauce, man. This sauce you just don't get nowhere, man. Unless you
Sure don't.
sure fucking don't. I'm gonna give this sauce this today. But you don't get this shit from nobody else. They don't do this shit. High. Look at this. This is 1935. What'd that say? That's some dope ass shit, man. You seen this before, Ed? Still around? Still alive?
Yeah, what's that?
Have you seen it before?
That indicator?
No, have you seen this? This platform.
No. What is that?
This is God.
You're on some next shit right now. What is that?
This is God, man. This is God. This is God. I'm not trying to be. All right, so what this
preach then, God? What is that?
This is giving me. You see the date on there? What did the date say? See the date on there? Can you see the date? Where my pointer is? The date there?
Looks like the 24th.
Can you see that date, Ed?
Yeah.
What does it say?
June 24th.
Okay, what else does it say?
Predicted values.
Keep going.
Predicted high, predicted low, predicted range.
What's
Okay.
today?
I don't know. What day is it today?
Today
24th?
the 23rd, man.
So what is this telling you?
Oh, shit.
What is this telling
So-
you? What is
so
AI
it-
telling you?
What's gonna happen
That's a
tomorrow?
fucking time machine. That's what it is.
Right. It's telling you what does predicted highs mean?
It means it's predicting. Does it go back based on past candles?
It goes everything. It's an AI. It goes on base candles. It goes on future candles. Because this is a 3-day thing. It's telling you 3 days in a row. So if you're looking at this thing here, it's giving you like it's a 1, 2, 3-day forecast. So, and you can see like this is daily time frame. So you can see right here would have been the ultimate entry to come in 1, 2, 3, 4. It's been bullish. So this is what it has here. This is daily levels. So what I do, this is proprietary information. Only a small number of people know this.
Yeah, send it.
The issue is that you can send this information here, but you can't send this. This platform you can't send.
All
But
right,
you
we'll
can send
talk
this here. Yeah, you can send this, but you can't send this. I haven't found a way to hack it because it's not like an EA. It's not like it's like an EX4 file. It's on a different platform, but everything
Yeah,
can be hacked. Everything can be hacked.
fucking right it can.
Yeah. So I'm that's something else I'm working on. But anyway, so I get my levels here. Today's the 24th or 23rd. So what I do is I drop down to this theorem down here, right? This is some sauce, man. Y'all don't even know, dog. Let's see. I go to daily time frame. Only a few people know this. Few people are equipped to know this. So what I'll do is remember what is the AI, man? It's artificial intelligence. It works on mathematical formulas. Anyway, so what I'll do is let's see, we're gonna use the AI to help us find some trades in Ethereum. All right. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put on my thing here. That's a level right there. We know that, right? So we're gonna call that we'll call that a daily level. So we already know what this is, right? Daily level. All right. So let me just go in here. Got that there. I'll put one here. It's clean right there, right? A little right there. All right. So we'll put one right here. This is a pretty good one right there. Like that one's no traffic. Clean, right? Over here, I'm trying to put clean levels in here, right? So that's good there. This one here's clean. This is a nice little double bottom. I like that right there. It's kind of cool right there. This one's cool too. Clean, a little noisy, but you might have to work with that. But let me go in there and just put my little stamp on that bitch right quick. And this guy here is a dead level right there. Boom. All right. So this one's pretty cool. It's clean. No one's around. And it, oh, damn. That hits this hit right here and here, right? That's nice. So, all right. So I got the one right there. I'm going to go with that. Now I'm going to bring in this level, right? 1935. So let me bring in 1935. Let's just randomly draw it. And I'm going to change it to another color, red, or make it blue or some shit. How about that? And I'm going to go in here and put my value right here. And it's going to be this. This is the daily. Right? Okay. Boom, look at, you see that? Damn. I think y'all missed that shit, dog. That shit hit perfectly right there. Look at that, right there. Did it not? Look at that.
Mhm.
Damn. I'm gonna take that off because I don't think nobody saw that. That's like magic. So I'm gonna come in here, boom, right? Lord, they're kicking it today. So I'm gonna come here, boom, coordinates, right? So I'm gonna come over here, daily level, right? Oh, this is some serious. This is the type of level shit I'm on now. We can come here, text message, boom, and bam! Look at that, hit right there, where we are right currently. That's the high right there, boom, right? So I need the low. Remember, that's the low. Oh, you know what? Hold on, I fucked up. You didn't catch me. It was 624, right? Boom. That means that that level's still good till it hit once, twice right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that level right there. I'm like, damn. That's just a level that came from this Martian, right? Came from that. So it's already printed there, right? So I'm gonna come over here and then come over here and say, what's going on? So daily right here. Damn. It's it's sad when you truly miss this world when you've been in the other world. Damn, that's a damn shame. All right, so we come over here right quick, boom. And I'm gonna draw a little blue line here, right? All right, now this blue line is just somewhere in space here, right? Somewhere here chilling. We don't know what the fuck is going on with it. We said it's 1879. That's a predicted high. Predicted high. That's not something I know, they know, you know. The robots say, yo, this is where it's gonna go. Oh, I don't know about that, man. Let's see. So let's go in here and put our number here. Boom, right? All right, you ready? Let's see where it goes. You don't even know where it's gonna go. Where's it gonna go? Boom. Oh, where you at? Right here. So it's in this gap right there. So it's right in this gap right there. That's 1879 right there, right? Did we check that?
Mhm.
Let me check that. Okay, so I'm gonna go in here and write in the bits, right? There, boom. All right, so that's where that shit is right there. All right, so that's 20. Nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. I gotta put 24 there, right? So I know. I gotta know. These levels are gonna be good. All right, so now we got this here, right? So now what do? We lock it up. I like this level here though. But that's not that level. That's a yellow level, right? That's a regular daily level. Okay, so I just got that. I haven't used no fibs. I mean, you could use those if you want. Just come in and do that. We're gonna find a setup. I'm gonna find you a setup for Ethereum either today, tomorrow, or Monday or Tuesday. You're gonna find a setup. That's what this is. This is to find a setup. It could be tonight. It could be 2 hours. It could be when we're all drunk at 6 a.m. in the morning. I don't give a fuck what it is. You're gonna find. I'm gonna find you an entry because that's what people want. They want that. So what do I do now? It's all tight. It's all nice. So now what do? I drop down to 15-minute time frame, and it's consolidating like we had before. But you see where it's going, right? So it's on this level here. So that level is 1886, 1807 right there, right? 1879, excuse me. So what are we expecting this to do? So now let's look at some 15-minute levels, right? Let's throw some 15-minute levels in there. Let's throw one. This is a nice one here. Actually, you know what? Let me just go ahead. Let's find some super ones. A nice one. Where's a nice one at? Look at this. This is a 15 and a daily. That is key. That's crucial because now you got two confluences right here, right? That's key right there, man. This is 1, 2. Look at that. Right? That's a key level right there. That's key. So I got to go here and look at the 15-minute ones because some of these will be 15-minute ones, right? Not all of them. There's some of them. 15-minute 2. One thing I have found in common is when you find a daily level and a 15-minute level matchup, that's pretty powerful. That's a pretty powerful level, man.
For sure.
So that's some soft there. All right, what else we got? What else do I like? I mean, you could probably fit some levels in here if you wanted to. This one's good right here. Look at that. Change that to color. We're just finding a level right there. I mean, you can move them, do whatever the fuck you want to do, but there's something right there with this. All right, that's good. Right, boom, 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 right there. I mean, you can probably pull it down a little bit if you wanted to, but I saw it right there. Draw one here, maybe. I'm trying to see. Where's this one's not too bad. Not bad. That's not bad right there. I probably can mess with that to a certain level. Let's see. I'm trying to find levels here. And again, you can throw fibs on here for a sister and then, get what's going on with that. And everybody has a different thing, we just work on one thing, trying to see what's going on. That could be one here because it reversed. You could probably use this one here.
Yeah, that one's both ways.
Because this one could have broke and retest, could have entered it here. So I like that one there. Again, we're just finding levels. We're trying to find a level, and I'm going to use this chart to help me find levels for next week. for entries. So what do we have? We're sitting right here, right? So again, we would have known, okay, we would have came in this trade here, and this was at 12 o'clock earlier today. Cut that down here. So now you're down here. So there's going to be a couple things you're going to do. Is it playing on this level here? Well, it's at 1884. Where's it going to go? Well, for me, if it breaks this daily 15-minute level here and retests, it's possible to come down to here. Because now we're just trading level to level. You're trading zone to zone. So at some point, and then if I come down here and say, well, I need to know this realm here. So then I got this realm here. This was double top here, right? Clear double top, right? And it tanked. Came over here, boom, tank, came down here. All right. So where are we in? So if I look at this and say, well, I need to find out what's going on with Ethereum on the here, same thing. You see the same, doing the same thing. So in my opinion, if I'm trading this here and I'm using these reversal suns, this has to print in one of these things here. This is not finished going down yet. So this level here, what was the level here? I had 1879, right? 1879 was from the robot AI shit right there, right? So you can see that that's a strong level as opposed to where it came here, went up. So this has to, is it 140.54? This looks like stuck. Let's see. Let's see. 10. That should be going down to another level there. It might be stuck. Let's see, where's my clock at? 25. Clock looks stuck, right? Doesn't look like it's moving. Doesn't look like that pair's moving, huh?
What is that? Ethereum?
Yeah, it looks like it's dead.
It be like that sometimes though.
Oh, there it is. Dead. Anyway, so it's moving a little bit. So my thing would be, that's 1879. Let's do 1935. Shall we see?
Nah, that's regular movement because that's how it is on TradingView right now too.
Oh, that's good. 1935. All right. So it's between these two levels here. Look at that. Damn. Come on now, y'all. Did you catch that? Damn. Oh my God, that's crazy. All right. The predicted high is 1935. So I just randomly put this here, right? I came over here, boom, and I put 1935, and it just took that bitch right there to that sun right there. That's crazy, right? Damn, that's crazy. Anyway, so this is bouncing around this level here. So I'm expecting to see another one of these suns here. So there's going to be a reversal at some point. So if I go back to TradingView, there's going to be a buying point at some point, right? Where it is here, because it's on support level. So it's got to go a couple ways. So it's got to either go this way up here, boom, or it's got to go, I would like to see if it breaks down here, do a retest, and come down to here. That's possible, because you're just scalping. Right, because I have this double top over here. So if I ever see a double top on some type of pair, see this broke this level here, and look at that, broke and went down to here. And then this was a nice level because it broke through here. This over here was a nice level. Broke and retest. I notice Ethereum does a lot of break and retest, and when it's consolidating, that's the best way to catch it. So I was talking to sister. I said, when does Ethereum move, man? So let's look at that. Let's go and look. Shall we look? All right. So when are these big moves happening? All right. Here's right there. That's in the morning 6. Let's look at all the major moves. That's a nice move right there. That was Thursday, right? This week and went all the way up. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
And now they got these double tops up here. So It hasn't been since 1935. So when's the last time it's been up here, right? Up here, right? Look at this over here. So is that this is a 1 hour time frame? No, not more. All right. They're leveled up there. Let's see. 2143. This was it's been up there since April of this year. So where this is here now, stuck here. Stuck at this level here. So I'm gonna draw a little line here. Little gap right there. So where's it been up this past here? There, over here. Four time frame. Right here. There. On the 4 hour time frame. So it looks rejecting here a little bit. So it's rejecting on the 4 hour time frame is rejecting on a daily and a 15-minute level. So when this candle closes at 2 hours, that's what 9, no, 12, 2:40, 12 o'clock. So we got to see what this does. I would want to see what the 4 hour candle and the 1 hour candle does, specifically when the that daily candle just opened up. So that's got a ways to go. So the 4 hour candle, I got to see what it does. But the 4 hour, 1 hour, they're all support, right? All of them. There's plenty of support on this level here. You see. So we got to keep an eye on that. So I want to see what am I looking to see? I'm looking to see how that's gonna move. So how do I find that was it 8? That's an 8-minute time frame, 15. All right, so we gotta wait to see. But this is gonna move. It's gonna make some kind of move between now and tonight, later in the day. So you can look at that and see it's between 1935 and 1885, right? And not much going on right now. So we just let that go. So let's see what we can do with that. But levels I saw before actually work. Right? What's gold doing now? Gold is kind of playing around this area here, 1970, 1921. So, but if you look at gold on the lower time frames, you can find mad moves. So here's a level here. Here was a level on 622. The AI said 1932. Look how I played on that level right there. Wicked right on that level right there. It dropped. That's pretty dope. Came up here. So you got these levels. You know, I saw Kenny doing work on gold. So he was doing his thing. So let's see. What do we want to do? Let's see. We marked up Ethereum. This is what I'm expecting for Ethereum to do. Probably put some more stuff on it. We could probably find some value gaps, other things that matter. But if I look at Ethereum over here on this chart, it's plan of support. So let's see what gold's going to do next week. Can we do that?
Yes, sir.
Let's break it down.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's
All
do
right,
it.
let's do it. Let's bring up a gold chart. And all respect to my man Kenny. Let's kill this shit here real quick. All right. Let's see. We got gold here. We got a naked chart.
Gold selling.
Yep, gold selling. You got it. Let's put a line right there. Actually, you know what? How about this? How about this? How about this? Ooh, look at that. Boom. Let's see. They won't give me the. That's Monday. So let's check that out. Let's see if that's legit. Let's go into the world of superheroes, shall we not? So this says 1938. Daily predicted high is 1938. Daily. That's 626. saying that to the low. Let's see if this shit makes sense, man. 18, 18, 6, 19, 6, 26. All right, so I'm gonna come over here to this thing here, and let's look at daily time frame. Let's look at some stuff real quick. Let's see if we can find some moves here, and we're gonna put it all together. And I'm not gonna use no indicators here. We're just gonna just let it roll. Gonna let it roll, get bold. Put one up here. All right, that's a daily level right there. All right. Came down to, I'm pulling right there. That's a good one right there. Right itself right there. And we're gonna look at, well, let's see. Come on now. Boom. All right, we're gonna look at everything we can possibly look at here. Daily levels here, daily level. All right, what else we got? It's kind of noisy. I don't like that. So here's okay. Dipped here. That's where mark close. So we can put one right there. That kind of messes up here too. And here. That's okay. Then I don't have a couple of levels. Then I'm gonna drop one right here. This one's okay. This is a nice little reversal right there. In 1800s, that's okay. That came right there. That's nice. Right now we can change it later if we want to, but we'll just flow with that. Hold up. Let me I gotta get my drink out of the freezer, man, before it freezes to death. Hold on. Can't keep your drink in the freezer all day. It'll burst. So you gotta be able to. And Dan bought some. All right, let's see what you got. Ooh, nice Smurf ice drink, boy. Tell you, this got it going on. All right, so what was that? We're good there. So let me bring this guy and see what this guy's doing. We're gonna make we need a blue chart. We need a blue line. Where the blue line at? We're gonna go blue, right? And we're gonna put our corners in there. Nope, that ain't working. 1938. It's 1938, right? So this is the high for that's next week, right? That's gonna be the 26th, which is Monday. All right, so that's where it's going. Oh, look at that. Damn, it hit right there. Boom. All right, so let's go to another blue line. Let's do 1919, shall we? 1919. Oh, it's tight. Copy. All right, so that's from the AI joint. All right, so that's that. So then I'm gonna lock this up, and now I want to see what's going on for next week. So I'm gonna drop down to a 15-minute time frame. Damn, it consolidated right on that fucking level. That's crazy, right? All right, see what you got. Man, look at gold here, man. All right, so what do we have? Look where it is right now. This was an entry here. You look at all the entries you had there. There's one definitely right here.
That's a nice play.
There's one right here.
Those levels played out for sure.
Sure did, right? This is for Monday. So you see that they get levels and they stay consistent. Damn. Here. So now I can come in and make 15-minute levels. This is a 15-minute level here. So this is a daily and a 15-minute level. So I need to know that, right? Right. I'm good with that. I'm good with this one too. This is a 15 and a daily level. You know what I mean? If I find a 15 in a daily, I'm gonna be paying attention to that shit big time. You know what I'm saying? This triple top 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah.
It's a little bit. If you had your if you had a sell limit here, it wouldn't have been taken. But I would jump in anyway if I was looking at that. Daily 15. Looks like that. Okay. Ooh, look at this thing. Right there. Nice. Trying to get. Okay, what else we got? This is a level 15 here. All right, what you got?
But to roll my blood. Oh.
My boy got that Hawaiian bud, man. That shit's strong. That's strong as fuck.
All
But
right.
my little pen over here got me struggling to hang on with y'all.
Don't leave yet, sister. Just getting started.
Step
I
your game up.
know.
Let's
Step
start
your
early.
game up.
All right, so where is gold going to go? Let's
John,
see.
John.
What you got, buddy?
I need you to back out again. There's a big fair value gap we're heading to.
You want me to go to a higher time frame? What you got? Talk to me.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go to the 4-hour time frame. How about that?
There's a big fair value gap we're going down to. Why don't you just find it?
I see it.
I'm going to say that candle here. This is one candle here. Where's that low at here? Look at here. Below 1900.
Below.
Yeah. Well, there's a couple of candles down here that I'm eyeing.
You'll see there's a major fair
Yeah.
value gap.
This candle here needs to be filled.
It's below 1900.
Yeah. These down here. This is another gap here. Look at this. This is a 4-hour gap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember
What
that.
what number is that? I can't see. I'm on my phone.
1870.
1880. Yep, that's what I'm looking for. Right
That's a
around
gap
there.
right there. Yeah, that's a gap right there.
That's the one we're shooting for.
Let me write that in there. Oh, wait,
So
what was that?
we're on our way down to that. I do believe.
Yeah.
We're going back up. It's making his way down.
Yeah. Let's see where we at here. Yeah, I can see it come back down to here. 1870.
That's what we're looking for.
Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to make its way down there.
The dollar's been jumping. It's rising and rising. It has not stopped.
Well, here's something else that I'm liking. I don't like to talk about this dude, but this guy has good. This right here. What level is it? This is 1825. So yearly level on 54. So if it comes down to here, then it's game time. Was at the same level here? 4-hour time frame, daily time frame. It's 18. Is it 18? 1825. That's the same on a daily and the. Damn. This shit started here. This is the only thing I like about the jackpot shit is just the level, man. I still haven't found an indicator that's like point on this, but that's right at the beginning of the year. Hit here, over here. So that's 18. What is 1825? Let me see what this looks like over here in this world. 1825. 18. Let me drop a line there. 1825. 1825. Let's see. 1825. This is a yearly level. Yearly level. Let's see what this says. This is level MT4. So let's see what that does. Damn. The hit right there. That was right March. I'm gonna hit this here. Yeah, that's a way to go. Definitely. I gotta see you break this level out here though. Let's see. Definitely in the downtrend, big time, boy.
Coming to fill in that gap at 1880. That's what we're doing right now.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Me. Mm, I don't know what that. Oh, here you go. Here is an ICT template I created with some stuff. It's probably gonna make it real messy, but let's see. This one, let's see. All right, let's take some of the stuff off. Let's take this off. Get some kind of messy in here. Dump this. Chat. Oh, yep. Let's hide some of these here. Let's see what the indicators talk about. All right. DXY. Let's take DXY off. This. Let's see. Look at that. See what this does here. It tells you what discount is. Previous week low, high. Let's see the 18th over here. 1840. There's another indicator in here. Like it's let's take this off. What is that? There was pro always one. This one that does this one here. Oh, not that. It might be a pro concept, not this one here. Let's see. Which one is it? Concepts. Oh, I got that one already. Gotta be this one. No, this one here. A different one. No, ain't that one. That one here. Yeah, you're looking at that one there. Right, no, 1840, right in here. Yeah, there's a lot of, this area needs to be filled too, nice area there. Yeah, it's a lot of interesting things going on. Daily time frame to say this is, that was it there. What was this? This is May 3rd. Yeah. Yep. So that's what we got for gold. Gold, we gotta continue to tank down to 1840s. This gap here hasn't been filled yet.
That's what we're looking for.
Right, that gap gotta be filled right here. So that's a good.
That's what we're looking for right now. Trying to run down and hit that. And see after that point, what's it gonna do? But that is the target at the point right now that we're shooting for. So
here
for next week, that's it.
That's it. That's right. They heard it. That's it. That's it.
Get the money.
Get the money. Get the money, man.
Yep. Dollar still rising. So get the money. Writing's on the wall. You can see it right in front of you.
Yeah, it is.
News shot up today. Shot gold up, and all I did was write it down.
Nice.
I didn't take the risky move. I trying to jump at the market and figure out where it was going. I watched it shoot all the way up, and then I rolled it. I sold the sale all the way down to the end of the day. Just that simple.
Yep, just that simple. Some people don't get that.
Yep, we got seller's momentum, so I fight it.
I fight it right. That's pretty dope. Damn. So that's what we got for gold. How about that? Chilling right now, right?
That's it, man.
That's it.
Get these gold sales this week. That's it.
That's it. So we looked at Ethereum. We're kind of gonna try to get deep. What else you want to look at?
We gotta look at NAS before we get off.
Oh, of course. Of course. All right, let's just kill it. All right, let's see. Let's go to the masters. Right? Go over here. Let's go to the world. We got here. We don't have anything for this. We'll have to find out what's going on with this.
How we get is anywhere we able to get that?
Get what, this?
You get? Yes.
Yeah, you can contact Vantage Point and they'll sell you this shit. I gotta complain to them because I don't have my other one going on here. Something's going on, brothers and sisters. Anyway, we don't have to use that right now. We can go to NAS. All right, so it's monthly time. Let's go to daily time frame. Shall we? Let's go here. Let's put one here. I don't have that. I have the content because they owe me an explanation why that shit don't work.
Hey John, you got a 3-day?
Huh?
You got a 3-day time frame?
For NAS, yeah. Oh, you mean on the AI or what we talking about?
This is a time frame. Like you're on a daily now. You got a 3-day?
Yeah. You should have it. Let's see. Have it there. Let's see.
Yeah, change it at the bottom.
There we go. Yeah, 3 days. There we go. 13 days.
Let's look at the 3-day before we look at the daily. 3 days a nice, cut between the weekly and the daily.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. There we go.
Mm-hmm. See, yeah, one thing I have learned from educators who they often have a chart that's separate from the regulars. So, like, I have a 45-minute chart because it's in between the 30 and 1 hour. You gotta sometimes look at a window that everybody else is not looking at. So, as opposed to the daily, which is fine, or the weekly, you hit your 3-day. So you got a good in between window. So just stuff like that. The 3-minute candle as opposed to just the 5. Just some of those in between. So that's all. Sometimes get a little different perspective. We don't want to be the retailers.
No. Yeah, the 3-day one's good. You can fuck with that.
That's interesting. Yeah. Definitely more interesting than daily. It shows me a little bit. Shows me that daily high. I mean that high up there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it definitely shows that daily high, specifically here. And there's another one up here too. This one here. That's a high, man.
On your line chart, line graph. You want to hit them clean.
And that's gonna be nice.
Mm-hmm.
This one here, not there. Put it there.
Yeah.
This one here is okay. That's a nice one there. I can grab that there. What other one's nice? This here is a nice double top here, boy. It's a nice W. I guess I can put one here. That's kind of clean right there.
Mm-hmm.
That looks pretty good. I can put one here, maybe. That one's okay right there. All right, we'll go there and see what this looks like. What's this?
Mm-hmm. So that's clean.
Clean, yeah, it's clean.
Now, if you want to, now if you
yeah.
want to go on to your daily, I mean, the daily, you know what I mean? I just kind of wanted to zoom out a little bit more before we jump straight to the daily. I like, my man had reminded me about that 3 day last week. I forgot all about it.
Yeah, a 3 days pretty good though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Like I said, you can go down to your daily, and you know we can work it down. But yeah, I just thought about it when you saw the daily. I was like, I'm not quite seeing everything, but then I saw the 3 day. I'm like, okay, that's better.
Yeah, that looks nice. That's an entry here, entry here, entry there. So this these are 3 day levels. So let me write that in there so I'll know what the fuck's going on.
Ooh, look at that boy.
Yeah, that looks nice, right? What's up there? The high
Them
level up
boys,
there.
them boys are clean.
Them boys are clean, right? Them boys are clean, man. They are definitely doing what they need to do. All right, so let me label this shit here real quick. Shall I do that? Label that shit there. So you can call it a 3 day level. How about that?
Mm-hmm. I like that.
Yeah. All right, so I got that there. There, that. Nope, that's all I want. I don't need to call them dudes and talk about that shit. That's crazy. Let's see. Move here like that. Put one here. Okay. One here. I'll have to go back and look at that again. All right. Let's see what we got. That's pretty good right there. Over there. See how it goes right there. All right. So I got 3 day levels here. Let's go down to the daily and see what we got. And nicely there, boy. See, that's that double top here that hit the resistance here. So let's see. That's here and here. But that's kind of like what I talked about before, where what level is this? That's 155. That's what that is. Yeah, so let's drop down to 15-minute time frame and see what we can find with this. Let me go back to the daily time frame and take those off. Those are entries. Yeah, that's a clean that this double top here was respected. The same like 5155.
But they kind of took out that other high though, low key.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see if it's going to, because this to me it's like ready to crash hardcore. But it's been kind of stubborn in a way. Let's see, we got 15 time frame. So it comes down to here like this. Then it's gonna be like that. So where we see it's going, let's see. These are 15-minute time frame, so let me go over here and put a blue in here like this. I'll make that blue. I'll have to get all that shit back again. Let's see. let's see this. Let's see if I can find some 15-minute levels here somewhere. Do that. Okay. This is a 15-minute level. On a 3-day level, it's good. So that's means more power. What's it got here? That's one there. There's definitely one here. I just made that blue. That's cool, I guess. This one here. Style blue. Okay, so let's see what we got. So we have this nice level there. Gap right here. Ooh. Oh, let's a fit. I don't want that. So this is a 15-minute gap. Right there. Text. 15-minute gap. Actually, I don't want that in there. I don't want that. Put text here. About that. About over here, clone over there, so I know. And then put that gap over here. Okay, there we go. 15-minute gaps right there. Okay. So let's see what we got here. We got to come down. I gotta put one here. This is up here. All right, so what we got here. Any more gaps in here? Let's see. Any more gaps in here somewhere? Well, let's go gap hunting now, shall we? What's one right there? Damn, is that the same one over here? No, that's another one before. There's a 15-minute gap right here. Man, it played perfectly right there. Nope. 15-minute level on that gap. What's he got? That's there. 13s. All right, so what we got here? Oh, these beautiful moves. Blew by that. Gapped up here. This gap was filled in there. Filled in there. Oh, I can put one right there. Look at this one. I can put one right here.
Consolidated right in that gap.
Yeah, clean right there. Yeah, right here, clean. Let's see. Paste. Let's see. What else you got? This one here. Damn, this was a nice one here, right there. Right there. All right, what's you got? Let's get those two. This is a nice area here. Let me put one here, put one there. So this is clean here. This probably this one better because this one broke. This here broke through, came back again, broke through that one again. That was 1, 2, 3. That could have worked that way too. Let's see. Okay, so there's the levels. So let's see. What's the overall time frame of this here is bearish, wasn't it? That's actually bullish, but it hit this. Wow. So this candle here hit the 15-minute gap and rejected off it after being bullish all this time, which is
And it
15.
will do that with those gaps.
Right. So hit this here. So let me draw a little line here. This is like a nice little area of a nice little resistance area there. Put that in there. There's a nice little resistance area. Right there.
Hey, John, I got to bounce. I'll talk
All
to
right,
you later.
brother. All right, brother.
Yeah.
So let's see. Put that there. All right. There's an area here, right here. So 3 days. So now we're looking at kind of a bearish market in a way. No. Let's see. Well, here's our levels here. All right. So let me see if there's any gaps somewhere. Oh, man, played the levels pretty good. The 15-minute levels and 4-hour levels played pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
They played on point.
But you zoom on that. I mean, big on that boy. Big on it.
From here to here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it.
Come on, Shar. You the fib queen.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's where I'll put it.
Put it here. Let's go here. 0.
That's a whole entire move there. We might be able to find out where that gold zone is coming down to, maybe.
Yeah. So let's
Yep.
do that there. All right. So let's go. Let's go A here, right?
We know we bearish, so we basically retracing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. B is up there at the top of the 15-minute gap, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, B's here. Okay, so let's see what we got. So it's up here, and let's draw in the golden zone, which is, where's my golden zone there? Right in here, right? So make sure I don't get too messy. This is the golden zone here, right? 50 to 61.8 in there somewhere.
Yep.
Yeah. So let me put it in there. Golden zone. So you know what's the capital letters. All right, so let's see what we got. So we know it's on here. So it should dip into here.
Look at that zone. Look at that golden zone. Look how clean. It's nothing but buys there.
Yeah, here it is, yeah. So
it's got to come back there.
Come back to here.
It's got to come back there.
Right on Monday.
At least halfway. Consequential encroachment. So
take these candles out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at least come halfway. Yeah. That's your golden zone. You got at least come to the 61 or something.
Shoot back up.
Coming back out there. Yeah. Might come all the way down. I don't know, but yeah, it's got to come in there and then back out.
And this is a buy zone here, and
you see that level right there underneath it, right?
Yeah. So they gotta wait to see how that plays out. I would be curious to see how that plays out on
well, you're on the 4-hour right now. You got to break it down.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the target. Now you got to break it down.
Yep. So let's see. Let me go to the 15-minute time frame. See what that looks like. Yeah, that looks good right there. Yeah.
So you got some imbalances on your way down to get to the golden zone. That's even a little more complicated.
Right down here, yeah, those, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's nice. The golden zone played on the 4-hour. Let me write that in there. That's a 4-hour golden zone. I need to know that. H4.
Absolutely, because that'll remind you what level your fib is on too.
Yeah, so we got that there. Like that bit. So let's see. Yeah, it has those candles in there to take out this area here. This little area here is interesting.
Look how clean it is. Yeah, it's got to come there. It's got to come.
Yeah.
All those orders that was left.
Right here, yeah. Because it hasn't been touched yet. Nobody's touched these yet.
None of them.
And a little order block look like.
Yeah.
Inside of it. Looks like it's something like one red candle somewhere in there. Yeah, or two maybe.
Right in here, right in there, yeah.
Now what you
and one down here too. Mm. That'd be lovely for it to come down here, man. Ooh. That would be fucking awesome for it to come down this area down there.
That's what you're targeting right there.
Right, yeah, hell yeah. I would love to see it come in here and retrace and go back into the higher level. That'd be dope.
Yeah, might do it right at the order block.
Do me a favor before we leave that golden zone. Just measure that golden zone out to see where that order block comes in at. I'm just curious.
Pip wise?
No. As far as percentage, like you can use a GAN box, a fib. Just do that golden zone.
Oh, you
I
mean
want to see where that order block comes in at. How close it is to consequential encroachment.
where is that GAN box at? In this here.
Just the golden zone. Yep.
So you're talking about like from here, like that? Okay.
Yep. And what level does that fall in?
Let's see, how do you read that?
Is that the 50%?
That's what I was thinking.
Here, right there, yeah. That's where
what
this
I was
one's at,
thinking.
yeah, 50%, yeah. The green one, yeah.
See there? That shit ain't no coincidence.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if it comes down to here. Let me see if I can mark that. Right there. Yeah, 50%, yeah. You're right. Yeah, that'd be nice if it came down to there.
I will keep that marked.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna look at this shit.
Saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at this shit, see how it plays out. Yeah, see how it plays out.
So since we know that we're expecting Nas to go down, we're definitely expecting the dollar to be up.
Yep.
So if you're doing the Forex pairs, you have to make your correlations via that, because that's your bread and butter as well.
And that's what you do. When you break down, after you get done, you get that confluence and say, all right, well, then you break down the DXY to make sure that it's doing what you think, you know what I mean? So you put all your pieces together. So you're right.
Right.
Yep, you confirm it with the DXY at the end. You get your vibe and your levels and everything and lined up, and then you go back to DXY and confirm it and say, okay, all right, we got something.
Yeah, so let's see if it takes it down to nice for it to gap down and come down to here at this 50% level. Hit this area here. And then bounce off somewhere in there.
Somewhere in there. It might hit all the way to the bottom of the golden zone, but that's what we're targeting at for sure.
Yeah, and then get our reversal set up so we can take it to the top. At least
there's no way in the world that golden zone happen to be the same imbalance space.
Right.
Same exact space as that imbalance.
Definitely.
You got a nice level, major level up underneath it. I'm rocking with that right there.
The limit could be right at that 50% too. Oh, sorry. Trying to cut this off.
Yeah, good. That's gonna be the plan, the master plan to watch it. Do that, you know.
Yeah, I will mark that up. So how many points to that?
Let's see. From where? From the top of this?
From where we at?
Oh, no, I mean,
I want to talk about the money. Yeah, from where we at to where we're going. The money.
And if you can also scroll up to see where the negative 61.8% for take profit.
There you go. See, I know my fib sister get in there.
It's gonna tell you price. Keep going up. Keep going up. Keep going up. I can't see it. Right there.
Yeah.
That was it 115. I'm blind. I'm blind.
15,924.
Yep, 15,924. That's your take profit.
That kind of makes sense because 15,924.
Why you think it's going up there?
That's gonna complete the D extension.
Okay.
Once it retraces and bounces up, that is her goal for the extension on her fib.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Makes sense.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a crazy chart, man. That means
I
it's
like
gonna break. That means it's gonna break this high, and it's gonna come over. Damn, that's 15. What is that? 15,898. That's this one here. It's over there. I'm curious to see. I don't know about y'all, but I've never seen an all-time. I've never seen an all-time high double top. Or it's been a minute since I've seen one. That shit hits up there to if it goes all the way up to here. What's it, 15? Go to daily. Let's see what that 3-hour time frame looks like. 3-day time frame actually. Yeah, that's up there. Yeah, that'd be a nice move there, boy. Because
it's still not even an all-time high or anything.
no, there's up here. Where's the all-time high at? That's everything is 16 weekly. That's it here. 16.7. I need to mark that. This is
Yep, mark that.
yeah, mark that. This is all time high. Call ATH. All time high weekly. Yeah, so 15. Well, look at that. That's interesting. All right, so you got NAS marked up. Say that we got gold marked up, right? That's good. We got Ethereum marked up a little bit. Right, what there, right? I don't know what that's gonna do. But Ethereum moves in New York, man. So we got gold. Gold moves in New York, moves in London, moves a little bit in Asia. This is a beautiful fucking setup. Damn. That's just like, ooh, Lord. Oh man, Kenny rocking a 20 grand account, throwing 4 bands on that bitch. My man. My man. They don't know what time it is, man. They be rocking them bitches like that.
Man,
Look, man, you be killing it, dog. I like on the fund account, 20 grand. It's all good. I'm telling you, the goal is to have $1 million funded. And just fucking sit back, smoke shit, and chill.
absolutely.
Yeah. That's the shit. So
while we're talking prop firms, real quick, I just started a prop firm called OFP.
what is it?
OFP.
What is that?
That's the name of the prop firm.
OFP.
Yes.
That's a new one?
I don't know how new it is, but it's new to me because you are basically buying a funded account. There's no challenge.
Oh, you buy it. Okay.
Oh wow.
No challenge.
Really?
Straight to the money.
Interesting.
That's a tactic now.
Because let me tell you what I did earlier this week. Like John just said, I had a $20,000 account, and my goal was $1,600 for the first goal. $1,600. I made the $1,600. I shut it off. Then I realized this was MFF. I said, oh shit, I got to do some more trading. I still got 5 trading days I got to do. So I played around with it, shut it off. Another day, played around with it, shut it off. So one day I was like, well, I'm just gonna just trade. I ain't gonna just play and cut it off. I'm gonna trade. Hit 5 bands, cut it off. Next day, another band. So I ran the count up to almost 8 grand. All I needed was 1,600. But because I had to trade for 5 days, that's what I made. 8 bands almost. But I'm not gonna see none of it.
That was on you were working on passing your challenge, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I'm not gonna see none of it.
That's fucked up.
Damn.
So, I mean, if you think about it, I mean, I didn't have to do that, but it was just like, well, I got to trade some more days. Let me just go ahead and trade. So I went up to almost $8 grand on a $20,000 account. So now you go to phase 2, make 1,000. Okay, well, I made 1,000 in one day yesterday. Now I got to sit here and trade, another day and another day just to play with it, just so I get to the final lives one or whatever. With this one right here, you buy it and you got 2 or 3 different phases that you can buy it, but you buying right in, and you sharing 40% after your 30 days. So
I've heard this.
if I'd made 8 bands this week, that's my 8 bands still.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Now next week I trade some more. Next week I trade some more. So let's just say I finish out at the end of the month at just 10. Say the next 3 weeks don't go as good. I only make 10. 40%, that's Forex.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know how many times I done passed a challenge making 8,000, 10,000 on phase 1 and then fuck up phase 2?
Mm. 40% instant. Yeah.
So you got the
What challenges?
40%. You got the 40% is the one I'm doing.
This
Then
one?
you got you got the 26%, which just costs a little less. Obviously, you get less back, but it costs a little less. So you need one that's a little more affordable. You go for the one in the middle. But that's the one I'm doing.
Mm.
I bought a 50,000 account. Cost me $300 and something.
This one here?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Same drawdown daily that you would get at most prop firms. But like I said, I'm right out the gate.
I do it.
Now, I don't think you can do the box and shit on there.
I do it. I do it. I do it.
Yeah.
I do it. I do it. I do it.
Right. But I'm just saying, if you're just a raw trader, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's dope.
Mm-hmm. Because I plan on doing both. I plan on doing my raw trading and having the bot doing trading, managing the bot.
Look at this, man.
So for raw trading, I think this right here might be my ticket straight to the money. And you buy it's a lifetime. You buy it one time, you got it for life. As long as you don't fuck it up, you cash
I
out every
love
month.
that.
As long as you cash out every month.
Yeah. No, it's dope though.
40%.
Yeah. Let me bookmark this. Oh, they're over in Europe. What channels? Yeah, that's nice.
UK. Yeah, they're in UK.
That's dope.
Yeah, so just something different.
Hell, fuck yeah. I'll put that in my little list here.
And so the last one, saw that one that said 40 was the one I told you I got. Then the one in the middle is the 26, where it's pretty much the same, but it's more affordable for you to buy in. And then you have the last one. It's called the what is it, Super or something?
Super, yeah.
That's the one that you can actually start getting paid it after 1 week.
Damn, really?
But they won't give you the whole 40%. They'll stage it. So if you really want to take that cash in after the first week, because it's still a 4-week phase program. If you want to cash in the first week, you can get 10%, or you let it roll over. If you want to cash after the second week, it's like you get so much percent from the first week, so much percent from the second week, and then if you say, no, I'm gonna keep rolling. So it's like there's a way you can, if you have to, you can jump in and take it after the first or the second, but it's not the whole thing. It's a staged. But you know what I'm saying? It's closer to the money.
Mm-hmm.
So I ain't done the super yet, but I'm just doing the regular to check it out. And if I like it, then I might cross over and see how that plan out. But I don't have mind, getting paid every 30 days is still fine with me. My thing is I don't want to make 16 grand in challenges, and then for some reason when I get to doing my thing, all of a sudden everything's is going haywire.
Yeah, that's what sucks about that, because you pass the challenge and then you have to get more days to trade, and you might freak it more, but you're not gonna get the money from that.
Right,
Sucks.
right. Mm-hmm. You catch a good day like I did, make 5-6 bands off a $20,000 account, and then you're never gonna see it necessarily.
That sucks, man. I hate that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sucks, because you don't. you don't get the full extension of that, which sucks. So yeah, I hate that. That's part of the game, man. The game of
It's part of the game. It's part of the game, baby.
part of the
I mean,
game, yeah.
hey,
Part of the game,
we are
baby.
the fish. We are the fish. We the ones sitting around pulling out our wallets trying to make money, and they just making money off of us until we figure out how to make the money.
Right.
I mean, I can't be mad at them.
Nah.
But we got to figure out how to make the money. So, nothing wrong with the other prop firms. I'm gonna still do them, but I'm just trying this one out. I'm trying to see if this is gonna be a better payout. And like I said, you can't do the bots, but you have a good day, shit. If you're $10,000, $20,000, $40,000 a day, hey man, please.
Right. No.
So their demo or their phases, y'all don't do that in a demo, y'all do that in a live account?
My broker has me locked into an account that says demo, but I mean it's paying me, it's gonna pay me. So you know what I'm saying? It's not like I gotta get from demo to the live account. They're using that as a live account because I mean, of course, then they're probably not going to use it live because they don't know me from Adam. I go in there and just blow it. So they have me on demo, but yeah, but it pays. They tell you if you read through it, they can start paying you from jump. There's no targets.
Okay.
So if you trade on there, if you make $1,000, at the end of the month, guess what? You getting your 400. You see what I'm saying? If you make 10,000, then you getting your $4,000. If you make 100,000, you're getting 40. But ain't no targets. You make what you make. You get your 40%, and then they tally it up, and then the next month you start all over again. So they paying. You make the money, they pay.
Sound like this one might be the way to go.
I mean, just saying, it's just a different way. I mean, it ain't paying you the 80%, 90%, but hell, if you can't get through all the challenges and all the bullshit, then I mean, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? It's just a different angle.
Yeah.
Right.
If you understand the different angle, then you'll be good to go because you'll see what the fuck's going on.
We gotta be out here looking and making sure we find all the opportunities we can to get to the money. It's more than just FTMO and MFF. We gotta be looking because, like I said, they out there making more money with people who fail and then money people who making money. You see what I'm saying?
Right. No, that's straight up because that's one of the reasons why I haven't gone funded yet. Because every time I sit down to want to start investigating and kind of doing my research on all of the different rules and regulations, I get tired of it real quick, and I be like, "Fuck it, I'll do it another day," and I just never get back to it.
Well, here's the thing about the fund and trading, and I literally stopped trading my own money a year ago, and only been doing funded accounts, and I ain't cashed in. I'll be honest with y'all. I ain't cash. I've been to funded parts and then just somehow blew the account when I got to the funded live and all that stuff. But I figured this is a year of me learning this system, which is fine because I'd rather trade with their money than mine. So this is a year of learning funded accounts for me, basically, and trading. And learning the parameters to me has shown me how to have better discipline and better management of my trading. So the 2%, the 1%, see, I pay attention to those a lot more than before. Before I would just be like, shit, how much I got? You know what I'm saying? I see a move coming. Let me just go out here and do it. No. So it gives me my risk management is a lot better now.
Yeah. But that's another thing. They want that too. So
yeah, and you want it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even if it's your own money, you want your risk management to be right. So that to me was like a way for me to discipline myself because I'm a risk taker. So I'm like, hey, the money's out there, let's go. So I had to learn to kind of dial down and pay more attention to my risk management. So that helped me just doing that. Now, like I said, if you don't do prop firms, that's cool, but that helped me at least kind of break that part down. So I'm a better trader for it. But now, like I said, there's still hiccups in these systems because they want to get the money from you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out here to try to get the money. The educators, the robot people, everybody wants to get our money. We the fish.
Everybody wants money. That's how it works.
Everybody's trying to get the money from the retailers.
For real.
The brokers, the software people, the educators, everybody's trying to get money from the little man.
Bro, you is never lying.
That's the game.
Yeah, that's big fact.
So you got to learn what angle works best for you so you can not be the fish. So if it's prop firms, if it's your own money, whatever it is, but you got to figure out how to stay out the way. So my management is better now. Now, like I said, I got to find the right power firm system that works for me. You know what I'm saying? I might just, like I said, I might have Baltimore. I probably still have MFF. But this one right here, that 6-8 grand I made in that one day, will just be going to the wayside. So I'm trying it out. It's a 50K account. I just started it, I think maybe yesterday, today. So, I'll let y'all know. But yeah, that's where I'm at with it right now. I figured, hey, and the price ain't that much different than those accounts. So why not? Now, if I'd have got in there, the price would have been $1,500 for a $50,000 account. I'd be like, damn.
Nah, it's crazy.
It's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? But you still paying $300-$400 for the same. I mean, it's around the same price range. So knock the charge out the way and just start making the money. Now it's 40%, but shit, 40% you pay it one time.
Right. No, that's definitely it. The way you got to find your way into the game.
That's
all
all.
that is.
So I just wanted to bring that up because I know most people probably haven't heard that part of it again. I know I hadn't. Not ones that was affordable. So that's where I'm at with it. I keep you updated, but yeah. And if it goes well, I'll be giving me $100,000 boy.
Nah, thanks for sharing that for real. That was some good gym right there.
Think about it. You get $100,000 boy, and you go out here and body. And here's one thing I found about some of the accounts that may have like a one phase. The leverage may be so low that it's going to take you a while. If you don't have 100, at least 100 leverage or somewhere up there, 100 to 1 leverage, it might take you a while. If you give them 10 to 1 or 30 to 1 leverage, it's going to be a minute. This right here, I'm putting in, I had a 2.0s and a 1.0. So basically I had 5.0 on gold. And I still had, I would say probably at least 80% of my margin still available. So that means I could have been in there with at least 4 of them, 5 lot boys in there if I really wanted to, of a 50K account. So just imagine you had a 100K account. You can be in there some standards. You can't do that with all accounts.
Hell no.
No, they'll get you on that one, man.
Yeah, they're gonna make sure that the leverage is low enough that they gotta walk you, because if they walk you, you got more time to get tripped up.
Right. No, you gotta know. It's all a game, man.
It's all a.
It's all a game, man. All a game. All depends how you play the game.
Mm-hmm.
And some people will win the game, some people won't.
Most people won't, and that's what they're praying on.
Yeah, but I'm telling Sharonda, man, this neighbor trying to win the game, dog.
So just keep that in mind. Yeah, keep that in mind as another option. If you know what I'm saying, you guys get out here and look into it. And don't be worried about them little, scared to jump out there. Get you a $5,000 boy from MFF. Just play with it. Just get used to it.
Freak that shit.
You know what I'm saying? $5,000 boy only cost you about $30 or something, $40, $50.
$50 at most.
Yeah, I'm saying if you just want to get used to it. Just buy one and play with it. Who cares about $40, $50? But you gotta get used to the parameters and how they work and the dashboards, and you know what I mean. So I wouldn't discourage it because of all that. Just get one and play with it.
Hell yeah. Got to test it out, man. You got to put your foot in the water where the sharks
That's the thing I like about MFF. MFF will let you buy a $5,000 account. That's just like $40 or something. It might even be that. So if you're just trying to get the feel of the prop firms, you can get that one. Now, most of them want you to buy it at 25 and at 50. Of course, nobody want to just play with necessarily $200. But if you want to go get your account for $30 or $40 and you can play with it and see how the parameters is all the same, it's just a different number. So, you can at least get used to it, and then you can find it yourself if it's something you want to do in that. I mean, prop firms ain't for everybody. I ain't trying to glorify.
Right.
I ain't glorifying, but that's the route I want to take. So I'm gonna try this one out. This OFP or whatever it was.
That's a good look, bro. I like that. And specifically for the traders that know their shit and then go in there and then they can fucking win right now, get paid, and then just be out.
That's it.
That's a gangster. I was telling my man, it's gangster. What are you gonna do when gangster shit? It's gangster. I like that. It's a very good look, sir.
Oh yeah, no problem, no problem.
Good look. See, we be learning shit on here. Fire. What else? What else is fire, man? What else you got? So this wasn't bad. This was a good. We got some Forex prop firms talking. We went over gold. We went over Ethereum. We went over Nas. What else is next?
Anybody else out there?
Anybody else out
Somebody got
there?
something. Somebody
I know
got something on their
something.
mind.
Come on,
Somebody
man.
got
Talk to
something.
me.
Come on.
Come on.
Who got questions?
Yeah,
All
what
right.
you got? Remember we said earlier, what do we do 420 and chill? Why do we do this? Somebody asked me, why do I do this? Why do I do this? I think I was about 3 or 4 ones we had to go was super lit. So what do we need to do to make it lit, man? Get more drinks in you, man? More weed to do what you need, man? What you got, man? What you want? You want to see AJ? You want to see want to see want to let the sister take over and do a real deep, in-depth fib session? We should do that, right? Because you can never have enough fibs. Never. You want to
How do we
fib
do this?
oil? What you want?
We
Ethereum,
don't have
AJ?
any suggestions. If we don't have any suggestions, I got one, but I wanted somebody else to put one up first.
All right. We'll go on. You know how they do the NBA draft? They put it on the clock. We'll put you on the clock. We'll put everyone on the clock for 5 minutes about that. We'll let everyone get their next drink. They're drinking, we're smoking, whatever the hell y'all
I gotta
doing.
roll up. I gotta roll up.
Well, we'll give you a 5-minute roll up, and we'll see who's coming next, and go
I
from
had
there.
to go get something to eat so I can stay up because I was about to crash on y'all. I ain't lying.
My man's flight don't come into 1:30, so I'm gonna be in this bitch about 12 something. 12:30.
I'm up now. I started eating something.
You good now?
Yeah.
We got some people on here. Hold on. We need to hear some more voices. Hold on.
I know. I gotta get some more people on here.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There ain't more than 3 people on here.
I know. Well, Zena has spoken up, so we got her. I don't know who else on there. They may be sleeping.
Y'all say hi, say something.
Say hi. Say fuck you. Say what's going on. I got more
Hi.
drink. Hi.
Hey.
Who's this?
Yeah.
Who's this?
What's
Who's
up,
this?
y'all? Zena.
Oh, yeah, Zena's kind of quiet. You're not the quiet type, Zena. Let's go. Come on, what you got?
Oh no, I'm just watching, paying attention.
So what do you want to see? What question you have? Talk to me. What you got?
Well, I still struggle with trying to find setups, but today was a very good session. So I'm just paying attention.
Okay. Was there on the old Ford Run Chill that they had in Tradera, what they used to do is they used to which I thought was a good idea, they used to have people talk about the trades, whether win or loss, or what they did, or what they didn't see, or what they struggled with, or help with, or something, is there some trade that you lost or won that you feel good about? Let's talk about that.
Maybe we can look at.
Well, I think what I was doing is I was trying to combine things that I've learned in the past with the things that I learn now. So what I've noticed is that when triangles and wedges are formed, usually it is a form, say, well, if you go above the triangle, it's going to go up, or wedge or whatever. The price is going the opposite way.
Okay.
So it appears that the banks have caught on to how retail traders trade, and they're doing fake outs.
Right.
So I'm learning the things that I learned in the beginning of my session when I first started, that I can't trust those. I have to wait. I have to learn how to sit on my hands longer and more so I can be more patient.
Okay.
So I find myself on the wrong side of the tracks.
No, you were actually doing what you were supposed to be doing because that's how you were taught, right?
Yep.
You were taught to be a retail trader. You were not taught to be a smart money concept, ICT concept type of institutional type trader. So you were doing what they intended for you to do. And that's where your mindset switch should come, because now you're thinking, okay, well, I see that I'm thinking like retail traders, what can I do to not be like that? Then you start looking at how you break down the charts, because you can definitely match what you have in the past to what you got going on now. Because I'm doing that now. That's why I haven't been in the chats much. Self-development over here. I love to see y'all grow and hang out with y'all and Forex wine and chill and shit. But at the end of the day, I'm learning a lot of ICT concepts. And
Yeah,
it's sticking to
I'm
me like
spending a lot
glue.
of time like that too, learning those concepts.
Yeah,
those
that's what I've
videos.
been on too.
I thought I had it good before. I have it super good right now. Like I'm in the most confident place that I've been in my trading journey. And I'm still not trading live just yet. Again, I'm working on perfecting what it is that I'm trying to do as far as my trading plan goes. Right? I'm trying to get the strategy that's going to have me winning every time I come to the charts. That is what I'm working on. And there's no rush for me when it comes to that. Because once I have it together, all I have to do is implement it.
But that's where I'm at. So I'm trying to learn. I'm focused on finding a strategy that I can find every single time. So I've gone back to the beginning of this year, and I'm just looking at per week, going like per week, how many times I can see that same strategy set up within that week. And identify it, to be able to identify it as it's playing back before it happens. So I'm working on building up my confidence and stuff like that.
That's a good strategy to use to figure out what sticks with you and what doesn't. But I also don't want you to forget that you have an arsenal of stuff in your subconscious mind right now that you've learned from the past that stuck to you too. There are those retail trader things that you've learned, something sticks out to you. You just have to try to view it in a different way and view it on the perspective of smart money concepts.
So let's do this. That's a good point. All those are good points. Let's break this down. Let's do something else that hasn't been done in 1,000 years of trading. How about that? It's probably been done, but it's bugging. Let's do this. This is gonna trip you. Let's create a trading plan for, let's call it X. It could be Z, it could be anybody, it doesn't matter. Oh, Mr. X, doesn't matter. This could be for anybody. I don't care for what it is. Just someone, right? Because you just say have a whole arsenal, right? Let's create a trading plan for someone. So how do we trade? Let's say we do that. What? Because people ask me, how do you create a trading plan, Jay? I'm like, well, every trading plan is different. So first of all, what is a trading plan? Let's get into some real deep analysis. What's a trading plan? Who can tell me what that is?
A
People
trading
know.
plan is a strategy that you put together that you follow every single time.
All right, hold on. I can take so fast. Trading plan is a strategy that you follow
every single time you trade.
Every single time, and every time you trade, every time one trades. Okay, and we can edit that, right?
Do's and don'ts.
All right. Oh, say it again. I didn't hear.
All your rules that for your own personal trading, are your do's and don'ts.
Okay, good. Rules. Okay. Give me one second.
Absolutely.
Do's. Okay. All right.
Do's and don'ts.
Okay. All right. So
and it should have initiation. It should have so what you do in the beginning, as far as mindset,
spell right.
News, things
Okay.
that may make the market move for you to look at prior to you getting into a trade, then your analysis, and then you have a post.
Okay.
And your post your even if you lose, you should try to find out why you lost.
You should find out why you won and lost, right?
Yeah. Well,
okay.
Yeah.
That's good. How many people agree with that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All right.
And the trading plan is gonna consistently change as you grow as a trader.
Okay. I'm about to know this. Boom. What say that again? Trading plan changes what now?
Your trading plan will consistently change as you grow
It
as a trader.
evolves.
Change as you grow. Okay. You back with that? That's a good start.
Yes.
Anybody add any more, less, edit? What you got? Talk to me. Don't be afraid to talk. All right, so let's look at a trading plan. What are some ideas, things you need to do in a trading plan? What are you going to do with that? So what do I need? Let's say I'm way behind the ears. I want to need a trading plan. How you gonna help me out?
So in the beginning,
First, you need to determine what you trading.
All right, I'm
And
trading
then you
gold.
trade.
I'm doing Kenny. I'm doing Kenny boy. Kenny boy. Kenny. Go Kenny. It's fine. How about that? Oh wait, I gotta put. That's not right. Oh man, that's disrespecting the man. All City Kenny. And I gotta spell that shit. It gotta be all capital letters. I can't disrespect the man. All right, so I got an all City Kenny. Y'all didn't know I had an all City Kenny template. Did you know that? You do that. Anyway, I'm over here. So anyway, so what are we gonna do? What's the trading plan? What we gotta do here? What do I need to do? I'm trying to be like Kenny. I want to get busy. What you got? What you got? Talk to me.
I think you have to set up goals. What is what is the purpose of you trading, or
purpose? Okay.
Your why.
I like it. I like it.
Okay, let's get busy. I like that. Let's why? Okay, why? Talk to me. Why? I'm there. Okay. What's my purpose trading? I want to.
And what's your target? Like, what I mean, what is it? I mean, you have to first. You got to have the mindset that this is a game.
Okay.
It's a mindset game.
You're right. You're right about that. Okay, keep going. What else we got?
So the big banks are trying to mess with your psychological, and it's messing to determine if you're greedy or you're scared.
So basically, you're saying that trading is 90% mental, 10% strategy.
Yes.
That is right. You're right.
And I also heard you say that I will not be fearful when I'm trading. That's what I heard.
Well, yes. And the goal is not to be fearful when you're trading because you have done the work.
So that's a don't.
Be confident.
So that's a don't. So if you ever come to the charts and let's say you got a $50 account and you're scared to trade it, what should you do?
Not trade.
Walk away, right? Because now you have a statement for a don't in your trading plan that says, I will not trade when I'm scared. I will not trade fearing the markets.
There you go.
That's what I heard.
Yes. And your daily goal should be that you're working on building an account, not trying to take it all in one day. Try not to be greedy.
So I'll just throw in one of my personal don'ts from my trading plan. I've said it before, so I'm just going to be repeating it at this point because I really had to beat this to myself. But for me, it is do not chase imbalances. And when I say chase, I mean, as soon as I spot it, my mind used to automatically think price is going there and I'm in it for whether that's the buy or the sell because I'm targeting it as soon as I see it. That's how I began trading on the wrong side of the trades because when I saw the imbalance, my brain automatically told me as a newbie, as a retailer, right? Price is going down there to get it. I wasn't even thinking that it don't got to be today. It don't got to be tomorrow. It don't have to be next week. It can be a month from now. Like as a newbie, I'm thinking, oh, I see that candle. I ain't checking the candle to see what the date is. I'm not checking to see how far back it was. Like I just, price is going down there. It's going to eat that up as soon as I see it on the chart. So that was a big one for me. And it was the hardest habit to break.
So that's a good one. I will not chase the imbalances.
Imbalances.
Absolutely. I like it.
I will not chase. I will not chase.
I will not chase imbalances.
Okay. Like spell, right? What else? What the fuck else? Talk to me. What you got?
Check the news. Make sure there's no major economic news. Check that.
Well, it depends on your trading plan. Some people trade news, some people don't.
What is important, even if you don't trade news, is important you know that a news event is coming or not.
So basically you're saying you need to check your calendar
Yes.
before trading.
Yes.
Check it. Yes. Check the calendar before trading. Very important. Good point.
Right. Need to know news. Now
So whether you trade it or not, you still need to know whether impact event could happen during your trading that could switch your bias.
Yeah, so you're right. Let's check the calendar before trading. That was one that was big on me that I had to implement because I would sit down, I had my coffee, my blunt, I'm ready, I'm looking at the charts and all that, and I had to get to, oh yeah, I see where it's going, and I get to jumping in, and 5 minutes later, sometimes not even that, I'll hit that button, and all of a sudden it jumped the opposite way, and I'm like, what happened? And why is it happening? I didn't look at the calendar. I didn't look at the calendar to see that if news was coming. I was just in my own little world, with my own little chart, and I got hit upside the head.
Right.
Yeah.
So that is one of the first things I do when I cut the computer on is go to my calendar so I can see what's what. I put that in my brain now. I do that before I even look at the chart good.
And then also try to on the weekend before the market's open to try to understand where the market's been and predict kind of like where the market is going.
Right.
And so the dollar, make sure you look at the dollar. I think you should look at the dollar, you should look at the bonds, and you should look at copper, and you should look at oil.
Yep. So when you create a trading plan, what is the ultimate goal for the trading plan?
To have a successful trade, to be able to predict where the target is, so where you want to take your profit, so where to enter and where to exit.
That's good. Know where you enter and where to exit before the trade, before you get in the trade.
Happens, yes.
So to me, a trading plan is it's my blueprint. It's the same the same way that I should be a law-abiding citizen, and I have all of these laws like no jaywalking, stop at stop signs, stop at red when it's at a red light, all of these things that I have to do on my day-to-day. That's my normal, is what I'm putting in my trading plan. I want all of those things to be my everyday normal stuff when I come to the charts. So for me, I'm including things that typically people probably don't even include, which is when I sit in my chair, I'm straight. Because I know if I sit in my chair and I'm slouching, I'm going to get tired, and that's going to make me see things that I'm not supposed to see. So I'm thinking in my trading plan, everything that I need to do and everything that I don't need to do is inside of it until it becomes my natural, my normal, my everyday habit.
I like that because you're looking outside of just the charting with your environment, your mind space, your head space.
Correct. That encapsulates everything. So like when I wake up in the morning and I feel like, dang, today's going to be a bad day for me, I'm not thinking about hitting the charts first thing. Maybe I need to come in the afternoon session, right? Because if I know that I normally kill it in the mornings, but sometimes I find setups in the afternoon, if my morning starts off heavy, right? I know not to fuck with the charts.
I think that might need to be said again, because that's deep.
So my trading plan includes things like feelings. It includes things like posture. It includes things like do's. It includes things like don'ts. It includes a lot of things that I need to make my everyday normal. And that's patterns, that's habits. So if I'm coming to trade during London session, that means for me, I'm up. I'm taking the extra step to wake up and look at Asia, right? Because I can set my pendings in Asia based on what I see, and I could be predicting what London could do. If I'm coming to the charts during New York, then I'm coming sometimes, if I'm up for the most part, and I am, during the London, I'm peeping at my charts because my setup could be forming in London in the session before my normal session. I need to know what's going on. I need to see that. Mm-hmm. And that's to me like cooking. I relate that example to cooking. Like when I go to cook chicken, what's the first thing you got to do? Well, I got to thaw it, right? A lot of people don't think to say that step because you got to usually, some people cook frozen chicken, no judgments here. but but the first thing I think, the first step for me to cook some chicken is to thaw it out. Then wash, then clean.
Yeah. Well, that's what a trading plan is,
then
right?
Season.
Your steps.
But see,
right.
Somebody else's first step could be season. Mm-hmm. And you're forgetting, subconsciously, you could be forgetting that, no, baby, you got to thaw it. No, baby, you got to wash it. Then you season, right? You clean it, you do what you need to do. And if you skip those smaller steps, that seems like, oh, to do that, but you actually skip it because you're not thinking about it in your conscious mind.
Well, I think the way you're breaking it down, Sharonda, is as if you don't know anything and I'm teaching somebody who has never done anything. So when you do that for yourself, you can teach someone else.
Right.
Pay attention to all of these things. Before you can get to here, you have to do these things. And I think a lot of times when we're in classes and stuff like that, that people automatically assume that everybody's at the same level.
You're right. Which
So
is a mistake.
A lot of things are missed.
Correct.
And then you have some people that catch on really fast because they've been from the beginning. And then you have some people who are lost because, damn, I missed something. But then later on, they catch it because they get it from someone else or whatever the case is.
Well, here's the thing about trading. Everybody's trading plan is going to be different. Mm-hmm. There's nowhere in the world somebody's going to have the same trade plan. So
no, that's what I was saying, Kenny.
Sorry. No. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But I guess the point I'm trying to make is, you have your own journey. Mm-hmm. Even though we all together and we all kick it, and we all might say, "Hey, go do this, y'all." We all on our own journey. Mm-hmm. So you need to just so you're like she was saying, your plan needs to be detailed to your standards for you to be successful, because you only know you. We don't know you. So if you got to sit up straight, only you know that. You know what I mean? Yep. If that needs to be in your trading plan. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? So those things, like you said, some of the small details, you must know yourself and know that you are incorporating all of these things so that you're putting yourself in the best situation. Because at the end of the day, I can't make you money. You know what I'm saying? Right. And you make your money. No matter if we're all still looking at gold, you're still gonna be making your money or losing your money. Mm-hmm. And according to your trading plan or lack of trading plan. Right. Sometimes that's my problem. Not necessarily the trading, it's the lack of trading plan. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I make $8,000, but then if I turn around and lose 2 on the back end, something ain't right with that. So so I have to get my trading plan together. I really don't have one right now. I'm in my mind. In the last week or two, I told myself I'm going to write it down on my board. It's going to break down on the weekend when everything's slow, and literally just break it down and write it all out. So I'm glad we're going over this. This is actually good.
Yeah, because that's what's needed. Because the first thing you could have put as a part of your trading plan when it came to winning that 8K and losing that 2, then you got to think, okay, damn, was I feeling greedy?
Mm-hmm. And that's exactly what it was.
Right. Was I chasing the market? Was I trying? You know what I'm saying? That is what you have to start thinking about and putting it in your trading plan, because then you have to remind yourself, If you know you was chasing the market trying to be greedy, you need to put in your trading plan. I will not chase the market. I will not be greedy. But because until that's natural for you, you got to have that reminder. You got to see or hear or go through whatever ritual you do to make sure that trading plan is embedded in your head. You got to create those smaller rules that help you paint that bigger picture. You're doing it for a reason. This is to protect you. This is to protect your money. I said this when I first started doing Zooms with John. Overall, I'm not in a rush to give the brokers my money or the markets. I'm not trying to trade to lose money. I'm trying to put myself in the best position. And that may seem like, it's taking me a little longer than others to, go to a live account, but I'm not everybody else, right? I manage my money differently. And I know that I'm so different than everybody else. So I'm in no rush, no matter how good our markup charts, no matter how many classes, I participate in. I'm still a student to all of this. And I'm still taking a lot of this stuff in. And I'm not going for perfection, because when I get in the markets, I'm going to lose trades too, right? Just like everybody else. I'm not going to come in here being the perfect trader. But what I'm the cautious trader. I'm the trader protecting her capital. So I plan to be the trader to say I never blew an account. That's the only goal for me. I want to be the first person to say I've never blown an account, because everybody knows somebody who's blown an account. Am I wrong?
Right.
So I want to be the one that did not do that. That's who I'm striving to be. So that's why I'm waiting, and I'm taking my time and making sure that my trading plan is what I need it to be before I even step into the live range, because the money's coming. I know that. It's on the other side of that. I see that. I see myself on the other side of this journey. However, I ain't in no rush to get there. Not by losing money anyway. I'm taking my time.
Everybody's paid.
So our plan should say know when to stop trading.
If that's your problem, if you don't know when to stop, yes, ma'am, you throw it in there, because when you're going through that trading plan and you're looking at it because it's written, you'll see and you say, damn, I need to get out.
But here's the thing. Where you're saying know when to stop. Writing that in general is not going to get you your goal. You have to have something specific, like no more than 2%, 3%. You have to have specifics.
Right. Absolutely.
But yeah, so if you won $8,000 and you lost 800, stop.
Whatever that is,
or
whatever your threshold is, everybody's different. Like I say, I'm a natural risk taker. Like I can go to casino with $500 and then lose and say, well, I lost it. And somebody else be crying when they're done. So I'm saying,
well, if you go to casino with any amount of money, you can't be crying.
No, people do, because they wasn't ready to lose.
But they shouldn't be at the casino.
Well, no. What I'm saying is you have to have your mindset on a number or a percentage or something that you're comfortable with losing.
Yeah.
So because you're gonna lose. That's what I'm saying. So going to casino and say, well, I hope I don't lose, but you might don't come to the door. Yeah. Because you know what I'm saying? You don't have no idea. Same thing with trading. You just have to know what your comfortability is. So if it's 1%, or if it's 0.5%, or it's 5%, you got that. That's what I'm saying. You have to figure that out, so you have that specific number in your trading plan.
Right. Well, I understand that. What I'm saying is that if you have a mindset at any point that I'm afraid to lose XYZ, you probably need not to trade or not to do whatever you're doing, because you already set yourself up for failure if you're thinking about, I can't lose this.
Well, no. I mean,
I disagree with that just a little bit.
I'm saying if you know you can't lose $500, but I can lose 50, then okay, I can only lose 50. You know what I'm saying? You just need to know your threshold and make sure it makes sense for your trading plan. So when you do lose that 50 or 500 or whatever it is, you're not upset. You just say, okay, I'm out. What happened? Let's analyze this. Because once you start putting emotion in, then you lost altogether.
Right.
So it's finding that healthy medium, and it's finding that healthy balance of, if I plan to open up $100 account to start, right, my trading journey, what am I comfortable losing out of $100? That's the question that you need to be asking yourself at this point. Because if that answer is $10, if your account goes from $100 to 90 and you shitting bricks, then that needs to be your threshold. But for the
Or
next
not,
person, it
or
might
not
be
even
$20.
that, or maybe it needs to be 5%.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, as opposed to 10%. But you got to find numbers that you're comfortable with, where your emotions
Right.
won't get involved.
Right. You
But
got
then
to
you
figure out what
also
that
have
number
to
is.
have your risk. Then you have to know. So if you have $100 account, what position size are you trading? So
But
you
see, that
know
all that comes into play.
That's step number 2.
Yeah. So
Right.
you have to know, you
So
have
you're
to know
building.
these things prior
Correct.
to you getting in the trade.
Correct.
And then you have to know also, so like NAS is read differently than gold. So you have to know how to read pips on the various charts that you're trading.
Correct.
Right.
You know, so there's a lot of
intricate details,
basic knowledge that you have to have before you get out there.
Yep.
And in theory, and this is me, my philosophy in theory, if you're only trading 1 or 2 pairs, then it should be kind of easy for you to get familiar with your lot sizes and how it affects you. Now, if you're trading 5, 6, 7, 8 pairs, then it's going to be harder, and you're jumping in different trades and knowing what lot size to take. So if you got to put some kind of chart or some kind of formula or format together for yourself, if you're doing that many, I don't know. That's not a problem I have. But, you know, so you have to be comfortable with, like you said, what's your lot sizes on this, what's your risk on this, what are you willing? Sometimes my risk is bigger than others. Sometimes, some days my risk is smaller than the other days. You know, I just like, something ain't feeling right today. The market's too raggedy. It's doing too much. It's not giving me, I'm not gonna risk that much today. You know, some days I'm like, oh, it's clean. I'm about to get out here. I'm about to put my whole chest out here today.
Right.
You know what I mean? You might have to have 2 different trading plans for different, for different conditions.
And you can call it go time and no time. It's when you can go and when you're not going. So all of that in your trading plan. Everything, it has to be in there. It has to be in there. All of it, all of the details that you think you shouldn't put in it, put in it. Put everything, your emotions, your habits. If you got to, like I said, if you got to sit up straight, whatever. If you got to cross your legs, if you got to sit in a yoga position to trade, if you got to be on the treadmill, all of that needs to be in your trading plan. Every step you take.
I will not even get on the chart at 8 o'clock in the morning. If I look at it, I got at least 2 to 3 blunts ready to go.
See, I'm telling you, see? It be like that.
Oh my
God! I will leave and go get what I need and come back and then say, okay, now I'm set. Now let's get set up.
I'm
get
right
my
there
coffee
with you,
and ready to
Kenny.
go. If I only got 1 blunt, I'm not doing it. No, because I'd be too much right into it and I gotta stop and no. So, like I said, you gotta have your trade plan together. Whatever works for you.
And think about all the details. Focus. What do you need to be focused on? What can you not have as a distraction? Whether that's kids, whether that's work. Right now, work is a distraction for me. I cannot trade while I'm working. I can't do both. It has to be either or. So you got to write down all of that stuff, where your focus, where your energy, everything, mentals, emotional, spiritual, all of that stuff has to be a part of your trading plan. And I don't want y'all to skip that because it's so vital and it's so important. And it affects you in ways that you don't even realize until you make it to that point to where you start to see that it all matters and it all affects you. And then you want to write it down and you want to make these rules. It seems like it's silly and pointless now, but when you get to that level to where you know that it's more beneficial to have it than not have it, you'll understand.
I know some more out there. Come on, y'all.
So your trading plan should have, after you looked at your news or after you identified if you have news coming and you got yourself in a mental mindset and you're focused, you identify supply and demand, starting from the higher time frame down. And you're looking for liquidity sweeps.
When are you trading? That should be on there.
Absolutely.
Right, when you're trading.
Which
When
is
you
a
trading.
skip step. Which is a
Right, what
skip
time you
step.
trading? What
Yep.
session?
What sessions are you trading?
What
What
days?
not? And let's get specific. In your session, are there targeted times in your session that are more active than others?
Right.
Do you have silver
Volatility.
bullets or it's the silver bullets or anything like that in that time frame that you're targeting more? You know,
What time? Put what time, John?
So Kenny, when you trade, do you trade the full New York session, or you trade the New York and London session together?
my trading time basically is New York 8 to 11. Whatever it start doing, it's done right at 11, 11:30, right
Or
around there.
lunchtime?
Yep, that's it. That's my main. Anything else is just bonus.
Right.
So
I feel that.
the afternoon session,
I feel that.
normally I'm sleeping the afternoon session. That's the only set time in my day that I actually try to rest. So I very rarely am on the afternoon session. I do go to work at 7. So there are days when I'm bored, I'll cut on and look at AJ during the Asian session just because I'm just sitting around. It's not a trading time for me, but I will take trades if I see the setups and if I'm just sitting around. London, same thing. If I'm at work and I see the setups coming, I will trade just because I happen to be up. So it's not a trading time for me. It's bonus. So if I don't make any money, I'm happy. I'm cool. But if I see it, I try to get in.
So when you trading in the morning, Kenny, that's after you didn't got off work.
That's every day.
When you trade in the New York session.
Okay. That's every day. That's the days I work on that. The days I don't work, I get up and leave, get out of my bed and tell everybody I see y'all later. And I drive over here to my man cave and I sit down on my chart at 8 o'clock in the morning, just like I got off work. This is a job.
So your trading plan is that you trade as if this is a business.
I trade every day, Monday through Friday, from 8 to, let's just say 12, 11:30. That is my, and in between there, you may catch me on the phone, you may not. I don't set too many appointments, real estate wise, or anything till after 11:30, 12 o'clock. That is my job, to be on the charts. Whether I'm trading them or not, I'm watching them. I'm losing money, I'm making money, I'm just watching it. But that is my job. That's my trading plan, to be ready between 8 and 11 every day.
That's my time too. I normally quit by 11:30. I won't place a trade after 11 o'clock.
Usually if I'm placing trades after 11:30, 12 o'clock, I'm forcing it.
Right.
And I've realized that.
I think our trading plan also should have continued education. You should always be learning.
Well, see, that is a mindset, but if you're gonna put in a trading plan, you gotta get more specific. So if you're gonna say that, you need to say something like, I need to study 15 minutes a day or an hour a day, or you know what I'm saying? You have to have a specific if it's in your trading plan, to me.
Or you can make it personal too.
Well, even if it's I mean, whatever it is, but I'm saying to say I need to continue learning, that's just too general. That's my point. You got to get someone specific and say, I need to study an hour a week or an hour a day or 5 minutes an hour. You know what I mean? But put it something specific that you can hold yourself accountable to. My point.
What are you studying when you study?
Right. Absolutely. That's what I was going to hit on. I was going to say, you can make it personalized and say, what I will study, as to grow and be a continued student to this market and this industry, low key, is I'm going to study my weaknesses. I'm going to study 15, 20 minutes a day of what I had a question on. I'm going to deep dive. I'm going to do research. Or I can ask somebody who I think knows the answer. That is what you can do as well. Because when I have a question, most times I don't ask nobody a question in the chat. Usually I'll just Google it. I'll find it. I'll go research. I don't mind doing, a little digging because I got the question.
And even not even thinking about it as specific as the chart so much, even if that 15 minutes or that hour, whatever it is, it might be something that you need to read in a book, a trading book. or something. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily on the charts or something or back testing. It may be just something of, hey, let me get in my book. I'm gonna read a chapter. I say I'm gonna read a chapter a week. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that part is, you need to put in your training plan. But that's what I mean by specific. So yeah, it can be personal. It's got to be personal, obviously. But yes, yeah. And that's something I need to do. I got a book that I have to say I'm gonna get through. It's been sitting in my backpack for a month and a half. I ain't opened up a page. I started out good, but then I just slowed on down. And I got to pick that up. So those are specific. I need to put in my trading plan. You know what I'm saying? Read one page a day or whatever it is. You know, read one page before you trade. How about that? You know what I'm saying?
I know we also said entries and exits, but you have to be specific about what confluences you're going to use for entries and exits.
Absolutely.
Or how many?
Right. Yeah.
Nice.
It was loud where I was, so that's why I was just waiting.
Well, we appreciate everybody's feed in.
Yeah,
the more the merrier.
More the merrier. That's right. That's good. That's good. I mean, there's always more, but there's always
so much
things
more.
you have, so much more, right, that you do in your trading plan, you know.
And that's why I say everybody, you can all throw it out there because everybody's not gonna be the same. And some people gonna say, I don't need that. I don't need that. Some people say, ooh, I forgot. I didn't know about that. So just because we put them out there doesn't mean it applies to you per se. But it can apply to you, it could not. But these are things that that you need to think about.
That's good. That's good.
You can't even say what days you trade or not trade.
Yeah.
Some people don't trade. Some people don't trade Mondays and Fridays.
Right.
Yeah, I try to stay out Fridays for the most part.
I don't do Monday or Friday.
I love Monday.
Yeah, I'll mess with a Monday.
Monday is my best day of the week.
I do Monday through Thursday. I only trade Friday when I see news. And if I see news like NFP or CPI, CPI is Wednesday. But if I see news if I see CPI, if I see NFP news on Friday, then there's two ways. Well, I used to trade it the other way, but I don't trade the news anymore. I wait for it to run its course, and I jump down to a 5 or 1 minute time frame so I can try to catch the reverse of what's going to come. So it's that reverse is going to come, and then that is going to set you up for moves in the next week. So if I don't trade the news, if it's going up, and it's got all this imbalance stuff, then I know that the imbalance needs to be filled when it comes back down. So
see that's a trade, a separate trading plan in itself.
Right. And then
you know
you
what
can
I'm
deal
saying?
with stress free.
How do you trade your news? What do you specifically do when you wait? And then you see that right there is a separate trading plan just for news.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because you move different when it's new.
Yeah, exactly. So you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Right.
You less risky, all of that. Your money management, all of that.
Unless you're just going balls to the wall.
Different trading plan.
Now, if you're a balls to the wall type dude, and you're just throwing everything in, and you think you know the way the news is going, then you jump in the trade. But I ain't gonna tell you to do that because that's crazy.
That's gambling.
It's gambling, right?
That's gambling.
No trading plan.
That's gambling. That's all that is.
Right. I said if you doing that, you probably ain't even got no trading plan.
Now my trading plan is I would trade on Friday, but I usually don't do it early because I know it's going to shut down early. Today the market's going to shut down early on Fridays, so I'll get in for a couple hours, and once I see it start to slow, I'm gone. Let me go do something else. Go pay some bills. Don't even sit around here and waste my time on a Friday looking at them charts. And I know that mentally.
Yeah.
My plan, I only trade Tuesday through. I don't trade on Fridays. The latest I trade during the week will be early morning Friday. I try to be out the market before the market open on Friday.
Okay.
So I trade London session, Thursday night, but I'm getting out of there before 9:30.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, and me personally, I love Mondays. Monday is my best day. I just learned over time that I do well on Mondays. It's usually the day that they don't have news. And the days that don't have news and it's just regular price action, I smash.
Yeah.
I always get caught up on Mondays.
So, you know, that, like you say, so you
Well,
got to
I
know
used
yourself. That's
to.
why I
I
say
haven't
everybody's
done it.
journey is a journey. You know,
Right.
everybody's journey is different. No one's journey is gonna be the same. Right. So,
And you know what? Now that we talking about this was when I first started trading. I stopped trading on Mondays and Fridays. And, you know, I've since then become profitable and a whole lot better. I haven't tried to trade on a Monday because it's just in my plan not to.
there
I'm
you go.
encourage you to go.
Maybe
And
I
I'm gonna
will.
tell you why. Go back to trading Mondays because you might find some nice Friday to Sunday or on some charts only Monday gaps that you can use to get into a beautiful trade. A beautiful trade on a Monday. That's just filling the gap up.
And that's why I was saying too, you know, your trading plan is gonna always change. It's gonna consistently change as you go.
Well, the algorithm changes, so we have to change as well.
Right.
They can't keep it the same because eventually people will figure it out.
Right.
Every time.
So, you know, it's just the nature of the game. So they have to keep continuing to change it as well. So, but yeah, all valid points.
Here's something interesting that you may or may not know. But if you're an early morning person, like I was telling Sharonda, the best time, well, not the best, but a good time to trade is between 5 and 7, 5 and 8, because there's nobody out there in the streets, no one in the market, and the moves are slow, but they move. So one thing I've been noticing is gold and Nas. It's like whenever I come to the market, because I trade like Kenny 8 to 11, 8 to 12, but when I come to the market, at least 3 times out of the week, I'll notice that a move came around 5:36, and it continued in New York, or it reversed hard in New York. So when I come in at 7 o'clock, oh, you know what? Here's this move here. So you're gonna catch that move at 8 o'clock, specifically when the gold moves or when Nas. So at least 3 times a week, you'll find that initial move that may continue the continuation up or down, depending on what it is, or it may reverse on you. But if you're on your charts and you're on that 15-minute time frame or 5-minute time frame, whatever you have, you're scalping, then you're gonna catch that move, and that happens at least 3 times a week, at least.
Yeah,
That's
the same thing with US trading.
That's called the London reversal.
Right.
At 5 o'clock, they call it the London reversal. So a lot of times you'll get that London reversal, and then, like I said, and then when New York hits, it's gonna switch back up.
That happens all the time. I see it
Like
all
I
the
say,
time.
And for you, if you're up and you know you're in your trading plan, you can do that. Most people say, "Oh, I can't." You know, everybody's gonna have their own thing. Everybody's gonna have their own thing. But yeah, they're part of the London reversal, and that's between 5 and so. And that's usually when I'm not trading because it's kind of like, nope. And that's when I'm getting off. I'm gonna get, you know, what I'm saying, getting off the charts, making sure I'm getting ready for New York. I don't want to get too caught into the move that's happening right now because see, in my mind, I won't be thinking about the time. I'll be still looking for that move. And when New York starts, it might be getting ready to reverse to New York. So my mind is, let me just get ready about 7:30 for New York.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't get caught into that reversal part of the move and thinking it's going to be, you know, get my mind there. But like I say, as long as you know what you're doing, you're great. So it's definitely there. Make it part of your trade plan. It works for you. A lot of people are finding out that they're like in London more than New York because it's cleaner.
Yeah.
But everybody can't do it.
Yeah, when I'm unemployed, I'll do London. If I'm unemployed, if I got a job, you will not catch me trading London. I'm not up.
Yeah. It's hard to trade London and pop up for New York. I've done that. Unless you're just sleeping. If you sleeping during the afternoon, then yes. But it's hard as fuck to. It's like you got to either do London,
one or the other,
because you'll be struggling to stay up, and then your mindset won't be right, and you'll be looking at stuff, and you'll be doing this and that, and you're like, oh shit.
Well, that's what I'm having a problem with. Sometimes at work, I'll start getting drowsy, and I'll be trying to take trades for London, and then by the time I get off work and realize when I sit down for New York session what I did, and it was like, what you do that for? You know, you was half asleep. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have been doing that. You know, if you ain't awake, leave it alone. And so that's what I'm learning. Some days I'm up and I can hit it, and like I said, you'll see me put in there London money because I was awake and I was alert. And then some days I'm looking, I'm like, see, took a loss for no reason at all. Now you're ready for New York. Now you're ready to go, but you didn't took that loss. And especially, here's the thing about me and my scenario. personally, and it may apply to some of you others as well. If I get in a session and I'm not really trading, you all know I trade New York mostly, right? So if I get in a session, I'm at work, and I get in a sleepy session in London, and I lose 2%. Now, the trade is closed. I go home, I come over here to the man cave. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm ready to get into my charts. I see some good moves coming up. But guess what? I have already lost 2% on that account for the day. Now I have to mentally say, you can't lose no more than 2% more, because if you lose 3%, you're going to hit 5, and that's going to be your daily max.
Right.
See what I'm saying? So now I have to think about that consciously. Are you gonna lose money sleeping, trading, and then when you really were up and ready to trade, you ain't got enough leeway to really trade it because you only got half of your leverage now? Because I mean, not leverage, but half of your capacity now because you lost half of it while you was half asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm trading a prop firm and I can't lose no more than 5% per day. So some days I have to shut my trades down earlier than I want to because I've already lost half of what I could have lost and messing around in London.
Mm-hmm. My trading plan consists of me scaling back. Like if I lose a trade, if I do take another trade, I'm not going in with that same lot size. I scale back before I go back up.
For sure.
So now my mindset is, okay, if I'm going to trade an Asian in London when I'm at work, I have to see either do a separate account or put it in my mind, you're only going to do a 1%. If you lose 1%, shut it down. That's it.
Right.
You need that other 4% for the real trading time.
Right.
So those are adjustments. Like you say, you always got to make the adjustments to your trading plan. So that's something I learned. And so, okay, whatever you're going to trade, this is the only way you're going to do it. So, you know, it's a journey.
Yeah, definitely a journey, man.
Because it's going to take a moment for you to sit down and figure out all of your kinks, to write all of these do's and don'ts and everything else in between. And then it's also going to be a period of time to where you're trying to implement it. And you got to give yourself patience and you got to give yourself grace.
Yeah.
It's going to take time to implement it.
That's true. Everyone has a journey.
Mm-hmm.
That's the important thing we all have to learn, because everyone's journey is different.
Mm-hmm.
So you might need, somebody might need to put in a trading plan. If I take a signal, I need to research it first.
Absolutely.
Right.
Some people don't do that.
Anybody taking a signal need to put that in there.
Right. And some people don't do that.
If you take signals, and nothing wrong with them. If you learn how to maximize, just like anything, you gotta learn how to maximize. If you can take signals, then you need to learn how does that affect your trading plan, and how do you need to incorporate so you make sure you maximize that signal. Like I say, don't just take the signal and then say what's the stop loss. You need to be looking at it yourself and saying, okay, what is he looking at, and where should he be going? Why are they saying it's going there? I agree. I disagree. You know what I'm saying? But those things you need to be doing. That's part of your trading plan if you want to take signals.
Some people need to be putting, I don't need to take no damn signals and leave
and
it at that.
That might be it too.
Yep.
Yeah, they need to stop taking signals because they don't understand the signals. If a person gives a signal, then if I see a person give a signal, I'm like, okay, well, first of all, I ain't taking it. But if it lines up what I'm doing, a lot of times I take trades, I see the signal they call, you know what? Yeah, because they're seeing the same thing I'm seeing. So that means that they're seeing, so these people are seeing the same thing I'm seeing, but it's like, okay, well, I've already made my confluences. And then after the trade, okay, well, here's another dude over here. Oh, damn, you know what? He's on point on this trade. Because I've seen signals. When I first started trading, I took signals and them things would reverse. And I didn't have no idea what the fuck is going on. Not reading it. I'm like, okay, well, you gotta be able to do it. And you gotta be your own signal. That's the thing. You have to be your own signal. That's how I look at it. It's like it is to be. You're the signal person. So if you take a trade, you got to have enough confidence in your abilities and in your analysis that's going to go. It's not going to go the way all the time, but the plan is that you got enough confluences, you've got enough chart mentality, you've got enough things on there that you know what's going on, and then you can feel confident and take the trade. And then if you lose a trade, go back into your trading plan, and you find out why you left the trade. Sometimes motherfuckers put signals out there, and I'll take the signals and I won't trade it, and I'll just go to the chart and mark it up just to see where they are. And that might coincide to what you're doing. You never know. But you gotta have something to justify why you're taking it, not just jump in the water with the sharks.
There you go. Something to justify why you're taking it. That's what I'm saying. So that's part of your trading. If you don't mind taking a signal, and sometimes I will take a signal because it's somebody, a mentor, or somebody that I know. Hey, if he put it out there, he's done the research. But that doesn't negate the fact that I still didn't need to look at what he's looking at.
Right. You need to look at it, right? Because
you need to look, yes.
Yeah, because if a person says I'm taking a signal, buy on gold, I want to know why. You know, I want to see what they're doing. And signal might be bogus. You never know.
Right. Or it might be slapping. It might be like, oh, I see that. Okay, and then I can get in comfortably, put my parameters in where I'm comfortable, and then I can go back to gold.
Right.
Oh, y'all wait till some people will start making y'all liquidity with them signals. Just wait, because it's coming.
What'd you say now?
They're gonna start making people liquidity with their signals. They're gonna tell you to go in for a buy when they're going for the sell to make you so they're the ones taking your liquidity at this point. So wait until those signals start turning into that, because that's gonna be a lot of people blindly taking signals. Y'all gonna be the liquidity.
They already doing that. They're already doing that.
It's coming now.
That's why I said I've really taken signals at all. If it is, it's one of my mentors that I've been working with for a while that I know. Okay, I know they've done their research, but let me still look and see what it is, and then I might go ahead and go. But I don't have no signals. You know, I don't do that. I don't do that. But like I say, don't get me wrong now. Somebody throw something out there, you chef something. I'm like, you chef what? Something I ain't thought about seeing. Ain't gonna see, but. If it's somebody I trust, let me pull it up real quick. I got a minute. I'm already in my gold. I'm already looking at what I'm waiting on and look it up. And okay. Okay. And then, I ain't gonna try to kill the market. I might throw something in there, set my parameters, and then let it go. You know what I mean? And if he get it wrong, he got it wrong. But I ain't gonna sit there and be mad at him because I shouldn't have been putting in nothing more than I was ready to lose anyway. In case he was wrong.
Right. That's what kills me. People take signals and then they get mad with the people. They want to. Oh, but John gave me a signal. I'm gonna find out where it is.
Be ready to fight.
Well, the problem is they tried to go in there and body it. They said, "Oh, he put the signal out there. I'm about to, it must be right. I'm about to body this thing." And then they go in there, and it was one of those days that you were wrong. And so what? You know what I'm saying? Right. Oh well, you win tomorrow. And then, but they mad. Well, ain't nobody tell you to take it.
Yeah.
And ain't nobody tell you to go out here and not analyze it, and nobody told you to over leverage.
But no, that shows you who are the people who want to make money out of the markets, and it shows you the difference between those type of people and the people who want to learn how to trade. Because the person who want to learn how to trade gonna check their charts. Some people in this industry just to make money. They're not interested in learning how to trade whatsoever.
Oh yeah. Most people. You know what I mean? Because the temperament really is going to take you a phase in your life to learn this game, and most people are just not ready to do that. They're not ready to commit to that. They're not thinking that this is going to be a journey. They're like, oh, I can get in here, learn a little something, or catch on with somebody. They're going to show me a couple of things, and then I can go ahead and at least make a few dollars and nothing else. And then they see somebody making some real money, and they're like, ooh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I can make some real money here. You see, you're not even looking at what it's going to take to make the money. You can make some money in anything. You can, what's it going to take? What's it going to take for you to be an NBA player? It's going to take a lot. You can make some money, but it's going to take a lot. Most people can't do it. So that's the same thing with trading. Most people can't do it. They think they can.
Yeah.
And that's what the retail, because I come in. The retailers go, oh yeah, you can do this. Look, that's all you gotta do is this Head and Shoulders right here. That's all you gotta do is this such and such. I mean, that's everybody.
They got me. I know they
I
did.
be trying to tell them to fall in love with charting, and then once you get the skill set, the money just a bypass.
Yeah.
But so many people run after the money. Me, myself as well. That was definitely something that I had to work on and still working on. I think, as a trader, we all guilty of it. But to get the skill set is the most important part. And once you fall in love with the charting part, it becomes easier.
Oh yeah.
Because you're not chasing that money. You really fall in love with the skill set, and that is important.
Now I know they tell you, don't be throwing these charts and blah blah. I find myself, I'll be at work, people come by me and they'll look at my laptop. What you doing? Oh, just messing with these charts. And they'll come by hours later and look at me. I'm still looking at these charts. It's like TV to me.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I'm saying? When you get comfortable, when you can just don't mind sitting, I ain't necessarily trading, but I don't mind looking at the charts and the price action sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't bore me.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Unless it's just not moving.
Right.
Now, when it's not moving, that's something different. But
Yeah.
if it's some price action, I'm entertained.
My granddaughter says, "Grandma, you ain't learned that yet."
Learn what?
I said, "Baby, you always learning."
Nah, he's right though, seriously, because I had to put that as a part of my trading plan to give myself a break from Forex. Like y'all don't hardly hear from me on Saturdays usually, and that's because this laptop is off. I don't usually pull it up for nothing for the most part because I know as soon as I do, I'm gonna be on the charts. And sometimes I just have to disconnect. And that's just for me personally. Some people can go at it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I think I got about 6 good solid days of Forex, and then I got to shut down.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Saturday is actually my day to study. Saturday morning. I don't care what I'm doing. I'm trying to study on Saturday morning because everything to me is shut down. After Friday, I can shut down at 5 o'clock. I'm not thinking about Forex no more. So Saturday morning, I can get up and I can do my normal 8 to 11 time that I'm normally used to trading and sit down and study whatever that day is going to be like, whether it's videos, back tests, whatever it is, because everything is quiet. And that's the only time I can guarantee that I'm going to study all week. Is that between that 8 and 11 on Saturday. And then that's it. After that, I'm done. I ain't thinking about Forex. If I catch it on Sunday, it's probably because I'm at work. And if I'm not at work, I'm not thinking about it till Monday morning. But working now, I'm sitting in that chair Monday morning, 8 o'clock, ready to not get it going. But I'm on the weekend, I shut down. The only thing I guarantee is that 8 and 11 study time. Other than that, I'm done.
See me, I'm opposite. I will study for 6. I get off work at 3:30. I'll be on the charts from 3:30. And I'm watching it periodically throughout the day while I'm at work, first of all. But I will get off work at 3:30 and be on the charts till 10 o'clock. I'll be studying for 6 hours and like it ain't nothing, all 6 days of the week. And then by come Saturday, I'm ready to disconnect.
There you go. Gotta have your trading plan.
Yeah, that's me too. On Saturdays, I don't too much do nothing. If I do anything, it'll be that morning.
Now, like that study session, it's hard for me to be in a study session at 7 o'clock on Saturday because one or two things is happening. Is that on one Saturday I'm really working, and that's actually the best day for me to catch it because I'm up and I can just go ahead and jump on if they ain't got me too tired onto a job, and I can chime in or whatever, at least catch half of it. But if I'm not working, you don't see me on study hall because I'm with the family. I'm doing something else. Like I say, between 8 and 11 on Saturday, it's my time. After that, I don't have no guaranteed time to trade. I mean, to study on the weekend because I try to break off, get my mindset to do something else. You know, like I said, family time, whatever that is. So when I come back on Monday morning, when I wake up at 6:45 or whatever it is, and get up and get showered, and so I can hit this freeway and come down here and stop at this gas station, get myself time and give me my raps and my whoop whoop and play my number and you know what I'm saying? I got to get that's part of my trading plan. So when I sit down and hit the coffee maker and I got my blunt, and I got my you say my mind, you know what I mean? It's all the trading plan.
Got your mind right.
It's all the trading plan.
Right.
Yep. So the weekends I'm shut down other than 8 to 11 now. Like I said, if I'm at work, I chime in and do the study hall. If I'm not, then usually like that study time at 8 to 11 might be study hall. Me just going over to study hall from last Saturday because I wasn't there. I was with the family.
Right.
Yep.
I've been finding myself catching the replays too because I disconnect on Saturday and I end up finding myself getting into something that's running into the study hall time. So
right.
You have to disconnect yourself from the matrix. So when I trade Sunday through Thursday, or I'll mark the charts up on Sunday with the opening candle, monthly, whatever it might be. But that's just the trading part. That's not even like robot shit. That's not even like other shit that I fucking do. But that's back testing robots. Oh, that's another realm. But trading in general, I made it my point to trade Sunday. I don't really trade Sunday if I see a setup, but I'll wait for the market to move. But Monday through Thursdays when I trade mainly, and I trade in New York, and I might do Asia, if I Zoom with y'all. But mainly I trade in New York. That's my New York trade. 8 to 11:30. And I get my ass up 7, looking at the charts. I look left, see what's going on, get everything, make sure I'm physically fit. Make sure that I got my coffee, my breakfast, whatever else. Make sure that I'm up. Make sure I'm not sick. If I'm sick, if I'm fucked up, if I'm whatever it might be, family issues, I don't trade. I don't trade at all because that means your mind's wandering. And on Friday I'll trade if there's news. If I see it the way I want to trade it, or I'll let it set itself up so I can trade it the next week. But all those things, I don't revenge trade anymore. I used to do that shit all the time. If I lose 2 or 3 trades, I'm out. I stop. I go back and review what I need to do, and then, like I've told Sharon, I reset. There's a reset button. I reset every week. Every week I reset, and that's part of my trading plan. And on Saturday, I disconnect from the matrix. I don't look at no charts. I know that sometimes I might chime in on the study hall, but I go out and do stuff. I go out and family stuff, whether it's music or something. I get away from charts, man. You have to get away from charts. You can't be on chart 24/7. You'll fucking go nuts. Have to get the fuck off.
Yep.
Gotta disconnect.
Good disconnect. And Sunday I come back to it and then do what I need to do and then kind of go from there and then rev it up. But every weekend I reset. So when that 5 o'clock bell happens and the market's closed, I reset. Now I may go in and trade Ethereum here and there if I feel like it, but that market gets reset. And then I come back on Sunday with a clear head to trade, because that's 90% of the game is mindset. 90% of the game is risk management. 10% is just fundamentals and technical stuff. And you can throw fibs on everything and have the fundamental news, but if you ain't got your mental stuff checked, you ain't got your risk management checked, you ain't got your heart checked, you ain't got that checked, you're gonna lose.
You giving your money to the broker.
Giving the money to the broker. And I ain't trying to do that. I'm trying to take the money from the fucking broker.
Exactly.
I ain't trying to be 90% of the people that lose. Fuck that.
Right.
I'm not in that ball game. I didn't come this far to do that. And like I said, everyone has a thing that they got to do, and my thing is not doing that, man. So that's it. So I just found out my friend, he don't leave. He's supposed to come in. He's supposed to fly in from he put a fly in from North Carolina. Right now, let me tell you how fucked up Orlando weather is. I don't know if y'all been following Orlando weather. Out here is fucked up. It's fucked up. When I came back from New York, I had to fly from New York into they wanted me to fly in Orlando because it was just messed up. I had to fly over to Jacksonville, refuel, and then come down here. I didn't get into like 1:30. So this guy was supposed to leave at 11:30 to get here. No, he was supposed to leave here at 11 to get here for 1. Now they push his flight back to 12:30. This bitch won't get into 2:30.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm saying that's crazy, right? Because of the weather in Orlando, it's fucking nuts, and this nuts. And that heat might not be into a 3. So this motherfucker's going. I gotta pick him up at 2:30 in the morning, drop him off at his hotel at 3. I'm like, that's why I said I was gonna start this Zoom at 8. So I was like, damn.
I'm not surprised. My wife is actually in Maryland, and she can't fly back. She can't fly back to Detroit. She's supposed to stop in Charlotte and lay over and then come here. Well, she's going to Charlotte, but they're not flying her out to tomorrow instead of tonight. She's supposed to get out at midnight tonight. I was kind of waiting around to see for her to come to the airport, and now she called me saying, "Oh, now the plans have changed, and now I'm in Charlotte, and my best friend's in Charlotte, and so I think I'm gonna stay a day or two. All right, do your thing. Just let me know what you're doing and when it's so. But something's going on, like you said, the weather and the flights and all that. You're right.
Yeah, my sister's stuck at the airport right now too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like 12:30. I'm like, damn, 2:30 in the morning. I'm like, fuck, man. I didn't when I came back from New York. I got in like 1:30. I was supposed to be here 11:30. I was like, man, I am not taking no more late flights. Fuck that. I'm taking from this point on. If I got travel, I'm taking morning flights.
And to take us back real quick, y'all, this ties into your trading plan as well, because what you talk about, John, all the time is time of year.
Right.
So this is hurricane season, so you're probably going to have potential black swan events during this time of year.
Right. No, we getting that hurricane season big time.
And tornadoes in Midwest.
All that shit, right. And I think that's going to affect a lot of the trading also, because when we have these crazy fucking storms down here, or or specifically when the oil rigs have those storms, specifically if any hurricanes come through the Gulf or whatever else, it's gonna affect oil.
It's going to affect the markets.
Right, yeah, big time. So
they will use anything to manipulate the market.
Oh, hell yeah,
Anything.
that's what they do. Hell yeah, that's what they do. So that's what they do. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
So what else you got? So my man's not coming in for another 3 hours. I'm live now. Let's go. I was about to cut y'all off. I'm good.
I just ran to the gas station, got some more wraps. I'm like, shit,
I heard
be up a minute.
I heard.
Yeah, I heard you in there too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. My man got some.
We losing you, John.
My bad.
There you go.
He got some wolf weed. This shit, I'm like, what the fuck is that? He got this wolf weed. He got it. I was like, what the fuck is that? Man, you take 3 or 4 hits of that shit and you feel like a wolf. How crazy is that? I'm like, whoa, man, come on, dog. That's crazy, man. I'm like, so he got some stuff, so I'm supposed to check it out. But yeah, man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
All right, we got any more trading plan ideas? I'm curious because I'm hearing some good stuff that I hadn't thought about.
Yeah, let's get some more stuff going on. We just got a little bit. We just get started, man.
I mean, I don't know if it's more out there, but you know, I mean, like I said, everybody's journey is different. And you might have something that no one else thought about.
Hell yeah.
You know?
Hell yeah. There was Kenny know this. There was a group called Sky, and they had a song called "Let's Celebrate." It's an old school song, and I'm sitting there listening to it right now. And every week when the markets close, I celebrate. Because ain't nobody gonna celebrate for you. So I celebrate a loss. I celebrate a win. They were like, why do you celebrate losses? Because the losses are going to help me understand why. If I lose, I need to celebrate that. I don't want to down it. So I look at everything that's bad. It's got to be good. Because if I lose, I can go back and look and see why I lost. Because I remember I lost on some trades, man. I said, damn, what the fuck was I doing? So I had to fix this. I'm like, okay, this level is great. It's great. It's going to sell. I took a big sell here. And what happened? The bitch broke it, retested, kept on going. So I'm like, okay, that has been like a heel. That's been like a weak link. So after about 10 of those trades, I quickly fixed that shit. So I said, okay, I got level here, and I'm stubborn. I don't want to let it go. But you know what? You know what? Price broke your level, motherfucker. It retested, motherfucker, and it's going up. So what are you going to do? Are you going to lose the leverage trade, or are you going to get your mindset correct and drop what you did over here and jump on the train and win that trade and then go back and understand why that fucked up? So I had to fix that mental state because I was stuck on a level. If I got a level, it hit this level, it's resistance. It broke that shit and it retested and went the other way. I said, you know what? Never again. Never again. At 10 straight trades, I took that. I'm like, this cursed myself out. I said, how do I fix my issue? So I had to go back and reset. Sometimes you got to go fix yourself. And some people don't know how to do that. And I can be one to tell you right now that I was very stubborn and I didn't know how to fix myself. So as I was telling Serrano, sometimes you got to take yourself back into the lab and fix yourself. You know what I'm saying?
I was right there. I'm going right through that now, where I was stubborn. That'll
kill you.
Stubborn, and I'm like, it's supposed to be going down,
right? But it's not.
And I'm going up, and I'm like, why am I still in this dumbass trade? Let me get out of there.
Right. Someone has to come in and literally shake you, because like for me, it took me a while to like understand. So that's my trading plan. It's like I'm telling Serrano, like, don't be a dumb MF. Look at what you got here. If you see prices taking your shit out, then accept it and then jump on the bandwagon. Don't be strong. Don't be like, oh no, it's this, that. Nah, because you get burned. So I'm like, how do I get burned? So I have part of my training plan as part of it is like how not to get burned. And how do you not get burned? Well, you just got to look at the charts and see what's going on and if it's doing something, it's doing something for a reason. Like Nas. Nas, like, I got burned on Nas 2 weeks ago. Burned. And like I said, you win every trade. No, you do not win every trade. You do not win every trade. And I got burned on Nas. I got burned, like burned to the stakes. Because I was stubborn thinking that because I had all these great wins. I'm like, oh, it was great. No, because the market will humble you. So then when it burns you and it throws you out with the wolves and stuff, then you got to, okay, I did this here. I've learned it's hard as hell not to revenge trade. I'd be the first to tell you. It kills me, but I've learned, I forced myself, you know what? You lost 2-3 trades, get out. Get out. And like Kenny said, you lose 2%. Yo, that's a hurt, man. That's hurt. If you lose 2%, it's hurt. You got to stop what you're doing and like drop the ball and reassess, get back in. Not on that same day. Shoot, if I lost 2%, it might take me 2 days. Because I gotta make sure my mental side is good. It's to jump in the trade again. The sharks are there and they bit your leg off. Let me go back in the sharks and bite my other leg off. No, I need to like get my leg rebuilt and then maybe go to another lake or something like that. I gotta feel like what I'm doing.
Absolutely.
I can't just go in the same shark infested waters and get burned. I'll die. So if the markets are killing me, okay, you know what? If I'm killed in the first 2-3 days, like killed, murdered, I'm done for the week. I'm done. Cause that means I'm doing something wrong. I'm not looking at the virtual stars. I'm not looking at this. Something I'm doing wrong. And sometimes you got to get out of the market and come back. And then whenever I did that, I had better success. Not trying to figure it out because now you're panicked. Now your brain's all rattled. Let me get back in there. And they know, oh yeah, John, get back in there. He's gonna blow another 10 grand. Let's get this guy here. Oh yeah, he's over here. He's rattled, and they know you're rattled because you're putting in these bullshit trades because you're trying to catch the market, or you will lose. And then I got to get back in because it's bullish. And as soon as you get back in, bam, that should turn around. So you're like, damn, how do I win that? You just gotta stay on that trade and be mentally correct when you get in there, man. And that's what I've learned. I've learned that that's the best way for me to trade, and I had to fix that. Every time I had an issue with trading, I had to fix it because no one else is fixing it. If you can't fix yourself, it's like them damn robots. The robots got to fix yourself. How do you fix yourself? That was my thing. You know, how do I fix myself? I gotta be able to fix what I'm doing wrong. Because if not, you just might as well give him $100,000. You're gonna lose the money. You shouldn't be trading. And trading is it. Trading is going to get you paid, and that's what I'm about. So.
Oh, for sure. I had to sit down and ask myself, why am I not winning? Like, what am I doing? When I sat down and really questioned myself, like, what are you doing? I started paying attention to, oh, damn, I entered in the middle of this candle. Or I entered in, because I'm thinking about the time frame that I entered in. If I'm looking to see what I'm wrong, I'm trying to remember everything. What time frame was I on? What session? Like, I'm trying to think of everything that played a part into how I ended up losing this particular trade. And when I started doing that, I started learning what my weaknesses were. And once I started learning what my weaknesses were, it was easier to fix them. But I had to identify those within myself first in order to get it fixed. Because that had me on the wrong side of the trades. Every time, almost.
Yeah, that's important.
I still have FOMO.
I don't have that.
I do if I knew the direction it was going, and I was waiting for it to get to a certain point, and then all of a sudden it didn't get to my point, and it starts going without me.
See, me, I think once I go live, I think I'm gonna fear. Let's say if I'm up, because a lot of the times if I'm unemployed, like I said, if I'm unemployed, I am up during London. Like I'm a night owl, I be up. I'll be up London. I'll be up all of New York, all of it from London. I'll go to sleep at 10 o'clock and wake up at 2 every night. But if I'm up in London and I enter a trade, right, and I lose it for whatever reason, I just lose it. If I see my setup in New York, I'm gonna be nervous about entering it because I just lost one. That is what I feel like I'm gonna have an issue with, is like getting over that fear, like, damn, you just lost one. So should you really, or should you be done for the day? I feel like a little part of me is gonna struggle with that once I start experiencing losses in my live account.
I think what you did was a blueprint. You had X amount of money in your bank, and you knew your spending, and you knew what you needed to do. You had other income coming in, and you're like, okay, well, you saved, you know what you need to do for that. And then you kind of go out and you make your trades and you go from there. And I think a lot of people don't understand how that works. And I think, to me personally, when you told me that story, that's like a blueprint. So like I tell people, if you want to trade this market, what do you have to do? You got to be patient and you got to understand discipline, because not everyone has discipline. Not everyone has discipline and able to do that. And when you're trading, you got to be on point. You almost got to be like a coach, NBA coach. You got to know the plays. You got to know what's going on. You got to be prepared. You got to have your play by play book up and running. And when you trade, I got to know how to trade this, because I got caught up in it multiple times. I open up London and I'm trying to trade New York, and I Zoom with y'all like, man, this motherfucker's tired as fuck because you're doing this and that, because you knew what you can do. I've been that road. That's like, if I was a zombie, I could do that. If I was a crack monster, I could do that. Because I can make it, oh man, I'm tired, man. Tired as fuck.
Right.
But you understand, your thing. I think like the combination of all these things could like be very good, because then you understand what's going on. And it's like, how do you manifest that? Or how do you change that? And then it's almost like, to me, going live, it's like, it's like getting baptized. Oh, it's the first time, or whatever you might do, and you're taking that leap of faith. But that leap of faith has got to be like that experience, that main thing that one does. And it's like, when you take that leap of faith, man, you're ready to go in, and you understand everything else, and you kind of have you have all of your mentals down. You get everything ready to go, and then boom, it's on from there, man.
Oh no, I had a quick breakthrough this week. Like
Mhm.
I like I said, I hadn't been trading in demo because I've been making myself be more consistent within this last year, because like I told you, my journey, I never gave myself the chart time until like recently. So and it's definitely paying off. So when I started learning the ICT stuff, and I was kind of taking a step back from charts, when I came back to the charts, trying to, because I still had I was telling you, I was challenging myself to get 2K in demo a month every month. I did it in April, I did it in May, and then I started June in May because I finished May early. So I was like, damn, I got to finish my challenge. Like, shit. Like, I hadn't been even thinking about it. I just been studying since I'm not in school right now. So I'm like, fuck, got to finish my challenge. So I'm trading, and I found myself getting doubtful. Like, damn, it's like, damn, what is these charts doing? Because I'm thinking about, what should I be doing when I'm coming to the markets? For a second, I got confused as to what method, what strategy I'm supposed to be coming back to, because I'm learning so much that's sticking to me and I want to implement it, but I know I'm still learning it. So I know I may or may not be doing it correctly. I'm back testing it and stuff and working my way through it. So, but then the other part of me is like, well, damn, do you still even see any of the old stuff that you used to see? Like, just for a second. And then last night, I was up, I was back testing, and I pieced it all together. It was almost so perfectly and so effortlessly. I woke up this morning, and the first thing I did was pull out my little calculator, pull up my little favorite site to check my little calculations, and I did the math on everything. I was like, shit. From 9:30 to 4, I could have banked so much had I just been at the charts. I wasn't available at the charts at all yesterday until like after 5 o'clock. But as soon as I got the free time, I came and I studied because I was excited to see what the market had done and to see if I could trade it. And the back testing I did just opened me up and cleared out all of the doubt. All I needed to do was sit down and focus on what it is that I want, and somehow piece it all together. You gotta try it. I tried it out last night and it stuck like glue. I was like, this is my fucking strategy. Like this is going to my trading plan tonight, because this piece and that piece and that piece and this piece and that piece for me works together perfectly, because this is what I see.
Right. I think like Kenny, we were looking at changing it to a line chart. I got so advanced that I forget the little bit of that. It's like damn, I keep forgetting. That's like Kenny say, change it to a line chart. That's what I learned. I learned line chart when I first started learning when I was behind the ears. Now I'm like, I'm all on this level here. I'm like, damn, I forgot that. I gotta remember that.
You never just do it.
You never just do it right. So I had to go back to that level. So it's always good to get on these Zooms and you just be reminded of things that you forgot or you don't do anymore. So
well, some of the things obviously we don't need to do anymore because we have advanced.
Yeah.
But but some of the, like I said, some of the simple little things that because we're learning so much, some of the foundation we sometimes forget, and so and that's like I say, it's just all a matter of putting in your trading plan, and then the more you do it, obviously the easier it becomes natural and part of nature, and that's what we want. We don't want to have to look at the board and say, okay, I got to remember this, I got to remember that. We want to get to the point where it's just second nature, whatever that trading plan is, and then obviously at some point something's either not working, and you're like, okay, I got to tweak something's not right, and you got to zero in and figure out what that is, and what tweaking you're going to do to it, because it's going to come. He's going to be doing good. All of a sudden, like you said, you're going to get humbled. You're going to like, okay, wait a minute, something's not right here. I mean, this last week or so, I ain't been able to get it going. Then you might have to back test. You might have to figure out what it is and make the adjustments.
Right. I just feel like too, you got to look for what you like, because if you know that the first thing you do when you come to the charts is look at the bias and you imagine the trend line, then if you physically got to draw a trend line to start, or you love trend lines and you can just see how the market moves with trend lines the best, then make that a part of your trading plan. I use trend lines, and make sure you use one every day. And because like I said, that's how I started with the fib. I always wanted to learn the fib. I Googled, I messed around and stumbled across the video by accident, but I saved it because I knew I wanted to learn the fib. And now I can see the ABCD patterns play out without even placing the fib on my chart. That's how much I started using the tool and I got used to it. And that's the point, honestly, you want to be at as you're growing as a trader, to where you can see it with your naked eye, because it's normal, it's natural to you now. And it's such an important step in the journey, is to apply what it is that you're learning. And if you got somebody, ask those questions.
Right.
You got to, because that's stuck me down and held me down for a long time, because I just didn't have nobody to ask questions to.
And see,
I was scared to move. I
used to feel better as a confluence only on one thing only. And that's it.
Yep.
I just want to know what my golden zone is. That's it. Once I put the golden zone in, I take the fib right off the chart. I'm done with it, because that's all I need it for. You know what I mean? And I about TP. I look at where where's liquidity, what's this, what's that. Then I'll gauge on how far I want to go on my TP. And it might be 20 pips, it might be 200, but I just use the fib just for my golden zone, so I can know where it's at, so I can target that, and then that's it. So like I said, everybody's got to have their own thing that works for them.
Yep.
And you got to put in your trading plan and be consistent.
Yep. Pull what you like. You like Head and Shoulders, trend lines, fibs, pull everything that naturally you understand. Start putting in your trading plan. Making rules around when you should use it, when you shouldn't. How you should get in, how you should get out. All of that. Throw all of that in there. Map it out from start to finish.
We got any swing traders in here?
Ooh, not me.
I'm trying. That's a whole different animal.
See how many levels it is to this? See how many levels it is to this? You know what I mean? Just to become profitable, then you start learning, well, wait a minute. And then you start getting in deeper, and then you start what the real money is. you know what I mean? You got to learn your comfort zone. But that, man, if I can learn to swing, geez.
Man, that's what I'm working on now, and I'm trying to set up Nas to allow me to do that. I'm trying to. I swung a few times, and I liked it, but then I got burned a couple of them. I did a trade on UCAD one day, and the most I held a trade was for like a week, maybe 6-7 days. That's the most I ever had it. But I was erratic, checking it. You can't be doing that, and it's retracing, and you gotta have bigger stop losses to breathe because it's gonna retrace. So you know.
Well, not necessarily bigger stop losses. Here's my transparency when we talk about that particular. And I just thought about it when you said it. If you're a swing trader and you set up your setup, obviously, and your stop loss should never move.
Well, yeah, no,
or
I agree with that.
or
I
to
agree
a
with that.
certain point, or to a certain point, right? To a certain point, you say, okay, when it gets to this point, then I'll move it. Whatever that is in your trading plan, figure that out. But what I found out was hurting me was I would get on the market and I would kill the first 20, 30, 40 pips. And then as soon as it started slowing down, I'm like, I better move the stop loss up here, boom, boom, boom. And it'll retrace it to my stop loss. And I'll be like, okay, well, cool, I got the money. But then boom, keep going in the direction I was going in. And I'm like, well, shit, I'm missing another half of the money.
Right.
So I had to learn to not move my stop loss so quickly on my trades and just trust that, look, you put the stop loss there for a reason. Leave it alone.
Right.
Until you get close enough to your target and then start making that adjustment on moving it up. But sometimes I was moving it up too quick and then I would get hit and stop loss in profit, but I would still miss the other half of the move. And I'm saying like, man, I got 30%. I got 30% of the money I should have had.
Right.
But that's my personal challenges that I'm facing that I got to deal with. You know what I mean? But
right.
So so we got to learn our weaknesses.
Absolutely.
Well, one thing that I've done, like I said, I had to fix myself. So, like I was telling Sharonda, there's a couple of words that I stopped using, and I may use that the other day, but I try hard. I really fight myself to try hard. My friend, like my homeboy, like, yo, we don't use these words no more. So the words I use, if. So if this, because I was like, oh, if this, oh, I can't use if this anymore. So what can I do to change that? So I said, okay, let me get to this point where I'm not going to use like shouldn't, can't, won't, all these things. As far as what's going on with that, but the thing like Kenny was saying, and I'm guilty of this all the time. Like I move my stop loss, whatever else. But swing trading has got to be a mental thing, man. And I think that the times that I was successful on it was when I was more consistent with it. And I was like, okay, well, here's my stop loss here, and I'm not going to touch it. I'm just going to look at the charts here and there, maybe once or twice a day, just trying to see what's going on, and then kind of make that decision. But days that I've got burned, it's when I panicked and I had FOMO and I moved it. And one of the worst things I ever did is move my stop loss. I did that a couple of times because I was a dumbass. You cannot move your stop loss. Stop loss is set here via the trading plan. If it gets hit, you take it on the chin. It's like Tyson. Motherfuckers don't know what the plan is till they get punched in the face. So he always says that, and I was like, you know what? It's true. You never know what the problem is until you get slapped in the face. So I say, you know what? Let me just do this over here, and let me try to go from there. And everyone has to grow. And I think, me personally, I think more people need to like, see that, and then they need to kind of go through and discuss things. Because, like I said, wasn't no one coming up discussing those things when I was trying to trade. It wasn't nobody around to do that. So it's like, that's kind of the reason why I wanted to do this little session. I mean, whether it's 100 people or 13 people, I noticed that whenever we have these sessions, there's always something powerful. It's always something weird. Even if we just talk about stuff, it's like mental stuff. Because a lot of people don't talk about things, about their trading experiences and how they got burned and snapped and yada 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 and everything else. I think,
and I'm gonna do it every time. I'm an open book.
Right. So you got to be transparent about stuff. And I'm like, well, what happened here? Well, the thing that happened here was the same thing that happened before. It's like, you're a dumbass. So you gotta say it. You gotta call how it is. You're a dumbass. Hey, I'll be frank with you. Yes, I'm a dumbass because I did this and that, and I didn't do it the right way. So since you didn't do it the right way, what are you gonna do? Well, Yeah, you got to do something, or you're gonna just lose your money, and they don't care about that. So you're gonna become, you're gonna continue to be a dumbass, John, or you're gonna fix it, John. So it's like, okay, well, you're like, okay, well, who's saying that? My alter ego or some shit, whatever else. I got to figure it out. So I have to figure it out. Because if you don't figure it out, you're gonna continue to get burned.
Yep.
Let me just go give the money away to these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Nope. You better
No,
not.
better not. Right. So I gotta learn. I gotta find out. Like Kenny said, there's always a way to make the money. Where do you fit in at? That's kind of like how I say, okay, well, how do you fit in? How do you do that? How do I keep going to make the money I want to make or whatever else? And like I said, every week's a challenge, man. Every time I get on charge is a challenge because you never know how it's gonna go. But I think you create a community that can help you do things. And that's what I was saying. Like, everyone's like, oh well, this community is this and that, whatever else. But it's got to be something that one can do. That was weird. So that's how I look at it. Like, what can you do to help someone? Do X, Y, and Z. So, that was my whole thing. I just wanted to do something that could happen and that could manifest something that could transcend a person's trading experience or whatever it might be. You know what I'm saying? So I think like if everything goes in that same way, then it works out. But again, it's kind of hard to tell because no one knows what the fuck's going on.
Oh no, it was for me. I definitely manifested this group because I did not join Epic. I did not join what is it, Tradera. I wasn't in a part of any community like this. Period.
Yeah. Well, I just wish I had something like that, and it was. But again, it's just I can't go back in the past, and say X, Y, and Z. All I can do is to say, you know what, we're gonna move ahead and try to do what we can. You got the people out there that want signals. Okay, that's fine. They want you to bleed. That's fine. They want this and that. That's fine. Whatever they want, that's fine. They want to do X, Y, and Z. Okay, we know how that works. What can you do? But I think at the same point in time, we can kind of have some kind of way of looking at something and trying to make a plan and help someone or somebody, trade and make some money. Because at the end of the day, that's all that counts, man. No one cares about none of the other stuff. At the end of the day, that's what they want to see. They want to be able to see how you make money, whatever else. And whether it's you made it here, made it there, who knows. But that's what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of the whole goal of this group, I think. And granted, maybe some people on the road,
The people who are just in it for money ain't on this call. I guarantee you that.
Okay. They're
Because
not.
they're not going to spend their time and absorb and learn, and what I'm saying. Not now. I guarantee you on Monday morning at 8, 9 o'clock, they're gonna ask you what's your TP.
Yep.
But they ain't on this call.
What's your bias? What's your
They ain't on
bias?
yeah. What's your bias? What you thinking about gold today? All that old stuff that I get. Yeah, but they're not on this call.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's no interest in learning.
Yeah, that's the sad part about
It's
that.
to make money.
Yeah, that part. I mean, there's a part that's saddening about it, but I understand it. I get it. And you have to you have to manifest that. I get that.
Well, that's why these things are like she said, manifested, because you have people who have a certain earning to learn more, and they're not going to just say, well, I got to wait till Monday morning and I got to wait till such and such jumps on YouTube or whatever. They want, they're looking for other people who have like-mindedness, who's saying, look, I'm willing to be one of the people who's going to do more than the average person. Because in this game, if you're going to just do average, you're not going to win. Right. You have to be the one to say, I'm going to be that 2% or 5% or whatever of the market that's actually going to be having some success in this game. And in order for me to do that, I have to do more. I can't just jump on and say, give me a signal and what's this and what's that, Monday through Friday between woo, woo, woo. You have to have time to study. You have to have time to fellowship with other people and find some way so you can get, like, around like-minded folks, so you can grow. You can't grow by yourself, but so much.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you're tired of losing, don't quit. If you are tired of losing, do not quit. Focus on what you're doing. You will start to see your mistakes. I promise you. If you don't quit, you will start to see your mistakes. If you lose a trade, go back to the chart. Figure out what time frame you like, whether that's a 1 hour, 4 hour, daily. Look at those candles. Find out why you should have not taken the trade. Once you start to do that because you're tired of losing, you're gonna be all right. I promise you, if you can not quit and just see yourself across that other side of that line, you're going to be just fine. It's okay if you're tired of losing, but do not quit. Find those weaknesses, zone in on them, build them. Trust that you will learn this process. You have to commit the time though. You got to find out why. If what you're doing isn't working, if your brain isn't telling you to do something different, then you got to figure out what you're doing, because if you don't know what you're doing, you can't fix it anyway.
Right.
And we all think differently. So do what you got to do, but just don't quit.
Do what you got to do. Yeah, we should hold a podcast on this shit. I'm just thinking like out the box, like what could you do to take this shit to the next level? Because like I look at all these other different Telegram channels, everything else. Like I'm looking at these people and like what we just talked about in the last 2 hours. I was listening to a podcast. Here's something else I want to share. I was telling Sharonda that I was in one of those trading rooms. You know how you have those trading rooms that these experts are in? Well, part of this Vantage Point software is lifetime. They gave me the opportunity to be in trading rooms, and they got these so-called experts. Experts, okay? These are market maker experts that are in the markets talking about stuff, and they excuse me, they trade. They'll run it Monday, Wednesday, Friday, New York time, and then Tuesday and Thursday. Tuesday, Thursday, yes, it's Asia. So I just happened to peep in one day because I was invited, and I just sat quietly listening. I said, "Damn, this is crazy," because what they're talking about is what we talking about every day in our groups. Excuse me. What they're talking about is what we're talking about on a wild Forex Run and Chill. What we talk about is what Kenny will talk about whenever we, or Sharonda or sister or whatever. It's the same shit, but they're doing it. But they're doing it on a level here, and they're charging like $gazillion a month for people to come in and do it. I'm sitting there, look at this, look at these motherfuckers here, man. I'm tripping because they're talking about the same exact shit that we talk about all the time. So before when I was right behind the ears, I didn't know. I sat down, listen, like, I agree with that, I agree with that, I agree with that. We talked about that last week. I'm like, damn. So it feels good that, huh? Yeah, it feels good. It feels good because the other people are talking about it.
Here's the thing, like you did, what I think you're alluding to. There's so many people. The majority of the people don't know what we know, and we're still trying to gain more knowledge so we can be more consistent and successful. So the majority of the people don't even have the knowledge that we have. So therefore, there's an audience. So like you said, they're out there charging. You could have a podcast. We could have a podcast.
I thought about that.
Right.
Kenny, I thought about that. So this is what I was thinking. I was telling sister the same thing. I say, you know what? Because I was gone for a while for doing music and shit. That's all good. But when I came back, I said, you know what? This is the real shit, because now my brain is opened up to so many things. Like simple as, hey, did you jump down to the 3-day chart, Kenny? I wasn't even looking at that shit. I really wasn't. But now I'm like, oh, you know what? That makes sense now, because I'm open to see stuff. Before 2 years ago, I'd have been like, nah, Kenny, it's fucked up. I ain't feeling it. Because my mindset was fucked up. Maybe I needed more weed. I needed more weed. I don't know.
You were thinking the 1 hour,
right.
The retail shit.
Yeah,
right?
Retail shit. So 3 days, like, oh shit.
Right. So if you out here telling cats about the 3 hour, the 45 minute, you telling people something that they ain't, the retail, they go, oh, wait a minute, these are dropping jewels over here. You know how many people be following? You know how many people be on your podcast?
Right. So This is what I was thinking, man. My brain's constantly moving to the left. I was like, fuck, man, how dope would that be to do that? You know what I'm saying? To actually win the game like that.
It's doable.
I know.
It's very doable.
I know. So I'm just like tripping because like, I'm just like, okay, that would be dope. Because I'm like thinking like, oh, everybody's like, oh, you gotta do the rap world shit. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just doing this rap world shit for this shit here. And I'm gonna be transparent with you. Transparent as fuck. This rap world shit that I'm putting out would never have worked if I wasn't successful in trading. That's the real truth. I could not do that with my regular 9-to-5 work. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it before. It's like, well, how come you didn't do this before? Because I would make beats and people would put it out. But now I'm calling the people, paying the reviews, paying the features, paying the mixing, all that stuff. I said all the time. This would never happen. Never fucking happened. Right. Never happened. I could not do that before because I didn't have the funds to do that. But it kills me because when you have the money to do shit, then people are moving. It's like, I'm like, whoa, hold on a second. I didn't know I was like that. It's like, whoa. And it's just, it's amazing, man. I'm just amazed at that. And I kind of know with the way it is, but I said, damn, money does make the world go around. In a way.
Money talk.
It's crazy. It's crazy that them motherfuckers that are in the rap world are listening now. When they would have given me a time of day, they were like, they wouldn't even listen. They wouldn't even listen to me sneeze. Now these motherfuckers, oh yeah, because you have money. It's like, oh damn. So you're like, okay, so I see where you're coming from. Same with the trading motherfuckers. All these people like, oh, I got these robots, I got this, I got that. Okay, well, where are you on this level? Well, like I said, the people on this call, when I look at Zoom calls, I say, well, let's say how many people on here to just get money. Okay, we'll get money, but how many people on here to actually want to learn? So it's like there's a part of me that really hates that part because they want the signals, they want this, but they don't want to learn it. Then you got other people like, you know what, Jay, we want to learn. We want to learn how that works. So I'm like, well, damn, you kind of a different breed because you're looking for not fast money, you're looking for ultimate money. You're looking for reparational money. You're looking for money that's going to be in the future. So, when I'm like 60, I want this shit to be on full pilot, autopilot. I don't be chilling. I'm looking for what I want. I want to be on an island trading and drinking a mojito and just loving life somewhere in the Caribbean somewhere and not giving a fuck about working for the man and doing all that bullshit. Just chilling with your family and just chilling, man. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. That's what I want. Now, fuck everything else. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. If I can't get that shit, then it's not in my wheelhouse, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for sure. My goal is to buy land, and if I can't buy land, I want to make enough money to where I could buy somebody out of their land. Like,
right,
the goal.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm like, buy some of the land. I saw an article. Oh, Killer Mike and a few other people in Atlanta. These people buying up land. So who had I read somewhere that they bought up land somewhere in some place and they building like, oh, it's far away from XYZ. It's like that's fine. They building their own farm. They're doing their own vegetables. They're doing their solar power. They're chilling. And I'm like, and they building land for their families for future generations. I'm like, that is fucking dope.
Absolutely.
All I could do on that was just say, oh my God. Holy moly. That is dope. And I said, damn, if they doing this, if they're doing something like that, then it's cool. Because they're creating something for future generations. And like, how many people can say that? Because I know I can't say that. Not yet. I cannot even put myself out there and say, oh, I'm doing this for future generations. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not even close to that shit, dog. But your mindset's right. Because I was telling my mom, I said, Mom, check this out, man. In our family, there are no millionaires. Why is that? And she's like, oh, well, you know, old. No. She like, cause my mom is 76. She's old school. You know, she's like
right.
from that. My grandmother was on a plantation. That's how. Like, I said, damn. My mother's mom was on the plantation, and her mother's mother. So my great grandmother. That's like 100 and some years removed. So it ain't like it was like, oh, it's 40 years ago. No, it's like that's almost like yesterday. So I'm like, I mean, she came from dirt poor. So I'm like, damn.
Well, you come from dirt poor, you don't have, it's hard to have, I should say, the mentality to think of someone being a millionaire in your family.
Right.
It's just not the reality of things. And then the conditions they were in and all that, they didn't see that. Now, we're in a day and age now, no matter if you're like us, a little older or in your 20s, you recognize the fact that there's faster money, easier money out there that's accessible to the everyday Joe. Before 20 years ago, we couldn't have been trading like this.
Right. No,
the platforms wasn't out there. It wasn't meant for the everyday guy to get out here and do this. But what they realized is, if you let all these wannabes in, you can make money off of them. And the ones who really can swim, go and swim. The rest of them, that's money for the industry.
Right. So
and so getting back to what we were talking about before, you have you can look at the trading as a two-way income. You could be trading, whether that be personal trading, buy or whatever that case is actually making money from the charts. And you can also be making money from the industry, whether it be a podcast or whatever the case is, a software, whatever the case is, that you offer to the many people out here who are looking to try to get in the game.
Mm-hmm. Well, the way I look at it, my mom, bless her heart, doesn't understand the matrix. But she wasn't taught on the matrix. My dad was, but it's like I told her, I said, there's no million. There's in the Noon, Brickler, Wilson, Williams. I'm thinking of all the people that are in that space. There's no millionaires. So I said, I'm working hard. I'm working tirelessly. I said, they allowed me to trade. They allowed me to learn it. They allowed me to do this. I said, the game's over. Because you're not gonna make that money in music. Music ain't gonna do that because I'm not gonna be Rihanna, Jay-Z. That's not gonna happen. I already know that's not reality. I'll put a couple of songs here and there. We sell it. It's all good for people. It's fine. But the real money gonna come from trading. And I already know that for a fact. And it's so funny because like every day I think about that shit every day. I say, you know what? There's no multi-million-dollar people in my family, and that's gonna change. That's gonna change. Like screaming at the top of my head. Because I know, like, there's a lot of people in my family, man, that are just going to continue to do regular shit. I'm like, that's that circle of life, or the hamster wheel that keeps going around, around, and around, and around. And in my family, it's just everyone knows 95. I mean, there's a few people I can't even name like entrepreneurs that are in my family. I can't. Now, granted, it's the way it is. I get that. And other families may have that. But I said, man, if it kills me, I'm going to change this hamster wheel. I'm going to change it. This hamster wheel is going to die on my watch. And that's why I'm so animate about this trading shit, man. Because the robots, like I was telling you, setting up $1 million of funding and freaking that shit and getting $10,000 a month, that is easy to do. And I couldn't think about that 4 years ago or 2 years ago. But now, since I'm so obsessed with AIs and robots and trading and indicators and Kenny Gold and sister fibs, all this stuff and mentalities and all these things, and I see the success that I've had, I'm like, holy shit, this works.
Oh yeah.
And I'm
My
like,
mentality is everything.
Yeah, so I'm like, I'm bugged out because like, oh shit, I didn't know this before, but now I know it now. So the testimonies are like, okay, I can win these trades. I've had success on certain trades. I'm seeing the markets. So now the markets are like, when I look at the markets now, I wish I could have, but now I can't go back that way. So now when I look at the markets, when I get in these trades, when I do these things, when I'm super focused and when I'm really on the shit, man, I have success. And that blows me at the water Because I say, dang, you know what? That trade went well. That trade hit the golden zone. That trade hit this level here. That trade hit, you know, that 3-day level, whatever that might have been. So I'm like, wow, you know, and now I feel great. When I go to a chart, man, it's like, it's amazing, man. It's almost like great sex. I mean, it really, if you think about it, it's like overwhelming. It's like your brain is like so in tune to what you're doing. It's almost like you're one. You're one with your partner. You know what I'm saying? Your husband, your wife, whatever. You're one with your partner. You know, she's ill, you're ill. She's good, you're good. You know, he's good, whatever that might be. So you're on a clean plane, and you're communicating, and you're right there. So when I lose trades, I'm disconnected. When I lose trades, I'm not there. So it's like, okay, I got to get myself off that and put myself back in that mode. You got to be on that mode. That mode has to be powerful. That mode has to be right there. You know, and I think that's the powerful part that I've learned in this trading game, and that's how that I try to move forward with being successful and just trying to learn things, because there's so much to learn in trading, man. As long as you find the hustle, you can get paid. Long as trading, the currencies are never going to die unless, you know, we have apocalypse and the monsters come and the aliens come and we blow the whole world up. Then you know there's no more computers. Then you gotta fight for that, whatever else. But long as the shit is straight, currencies, the currencies that exist in countries will never die, because that's what it is. You know, money makes the world go around. So these markets are going to continue. They've been going since what, 1920? You know, when the markets broke down. You know what I'm saying? So it's been what, 100 years. So the financial market is always going to move. It's always going to be that type of thing. So I just see that, you know, if you can master the markets and you can create wealth for your family and yourself, then you're good. You don't have to worry. You're not gonna have to worry about no NAM boss. You're gonna have to worry about nobody telling you when you can take a vacation. You're gonna worry about nobody telling you, oh, my mom's sick, I gotta put in, or I gotta, you know, I gotta ask my team if I can take time off to, you know, to do this. Fuck that.
Well, here's another reality in my mind. Trading is not a guarantee.
No,
The market
No.
consistently changing, the conditions are changing, the seasons change. So to try to predict your profitability all the time would be probably, let's just say, a little bit overzealous.
Yeah.
So my point is for me, myself, use those profits in a way that maybe there's a time where trade is not good, but you know what I'm saying, but you can still be making money. So therefore your profits should be hopefully going to investments, you know, whether it be real estate like myself, or whatever the case is. So some other things that can generate income for you or your family as well. So when the trading times are a little rockier, you're not so tight on the market, because that's the only thing you got going, you know. Use those profits to get into something else that hopefully can generate another income for you as well.
Other forms of income, streams of
Another
income.
form of income.
Right. Yeah, you have to have that. You have to have that. That's important.
I mean, we all trying to get better. Of course, we like to think we can always make money, but I'm sure it's gonna be times where it's gonna be harder than others.
Right.
You know, making that 10 grand a month, you know, if it get down to 4 grand a month, that's gonna be kind of tight if your bills are used to seeing 10 grand a month. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you ain't no guarantee you're gonna get that 10. You can't say, hey man, where my 10 at? You didn't clock in with nobody. There's no guarantees. So, you know, as you can, you know, invest in some other things, whether that just be in the stock market or buy some crypto, or, you know, whatever that is, real estate or whatever that may be, starting up another side business, might be a food truck. I don't care what it is, but you have to start having your sights on some other things, that when the market is not doing, you know, what you wanted to do, or you're just not in a position to do, you know, you have other things possibly coming in as well.
Yeah, having
Absolutely.
different streams of income is important. I think, like, you can't say that more important than what it is. You have to have various streams of income. You want
Well,
to
like
be
I
able to
said,
make that
it
money
can
when
be
you
a
sleep.
springboard. It could be a springboard, is my point. Don't just get to the money and just to trade, and use that as a springboard. Like you see, your music or whatever it is that you can help fund some other things. Maybe somebody else got a business that you can help. Hey, look, I'm gonna be a partner with you. Here, 50%. Here's the money. Now you do your thing. Check with me every month. Let me know what's going on. But use that money as a springboard if you can to help do some other things, not just keep it all in the market.
Right. What's that? What they call it? The money you make when you're sleeping. That's
passive income.
Yeah, you have to have that. That's the goal, man. That is the fucking goal for me, is to make that shit do it that way.
Now you being down in Orlando, this is my mindset. You have Airbnbs all day. You can get you 2 or 3 Airbnbs in Orlando and sit back and make money all day. And all you doing is having somebody clean them up in between the rentals.
Yeah, my homeboy's doing that. Well, my homeboy's doing that right now as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hell
you in
yeah.
Orlando. You in a perfect spot, the destination spot.
Yeah. No, I'm totally with you, man. It's just so crazy that you say that, is because I'm looking at that as another income. I mean, my boy bought a house, and he brings down people for the if he bring down artists, whatever else, and he rent that shit out, and it was rough for the first 2 years, but now he's making his money back and he's chilling. He's making like $3,000-4,000 a month from doing it, because got these people that come down and they don't want to pay the big prices in hotels, so they get the little B&B and go from there. And now his house is paid for, and now everything else he's making on top of that is golden. So I was like, that's dope. So that's the way to go. You're right. I agree with you on that.
That's passive income.
Yeah, when you're sleeping, that's the key. When you're sleeping, man, that's what's so beautiful about that.
I'm thinking about going to Vegas in October, and I'm gonna be out there for possibly about 9 days. So I'm looking at doing an Airbnb or condo. Now, what I'm gonna pay him or them, whoever it is, for that week or that 9 days, is more than their mortgage could have been. You see what I'm saying? So out of me, they're gonna make their mortgage plus some, just in that. So they got another 21 days or whatever it is to still make money off that condo for that month.
That's how it works, though. You gotta get that money like that and kind of from there.
I'm going out there for the Wu-Tang, De La Soul, Nas concert, and then I'm gonna stay all week to the Usher concert the following week. So I'm gonna get a condo for a whole week, and I look at the price, and I'm like, yeah, somebody gonna be happy. You know what I mean? They gonna get it all week. They gonna be like, oh yeah, lock him in, because it just makes sense. It makes sense for me, and it makes sense for them.
Right.
They're in a destination spot. They're in Vegas. So, like my point, that's my point. Just think about a springboard in the money. If you get to the point where the money's coming, think about how you can springboard and bless somebody else, or invest in somebody else, or start up into something else. So therefore, you're not so dependent on the market.
I love it, y'all. I love talking mindset and psychology. It changed my trading journey for me, honestly. When I was tired of losing, and I say, you know what the fuck am I doing? And I zoned in, and I was finding why I should not have been getting into those trades that I was on the wrong side of. Changed my life, but I had to change my mindset. I had to be tired of doing something. I wasn't tired of winning. That's for damn sure.
Right.
So what I was doing was not working, and I had to admit to that. Like I felt like all the information that I knew it. I knew it enough, but I didn't know it enough to make money. I didn't know it enough to be successful in demo. So because of that, I never transitioned to a live account. It just didn't make sense. Everybody was like, "Oh, you should go to a live account. Everything's different in live account." It don't mean shit if I can't trade. It's not going to mean shit. Like everybody was like, "Go get a live account. Go get a live account." It made no logical sense for me. None. So I never did. So master that mindset, master those emotions, focus, figure out what it is that you need to do and put into that trading plan, because it's going to be your holy grail. It's going to save your life, whether you believe it or not. Like, and I said on one of the other Zooms before, I thought every time I heard somebody say trading plan, I rolled my eyes, because it wasn't something that I did at the time. That's because I was not the trader that I am now. Is not definitely not the trader that I was in. I was a newbie who didn't know what the fuck I was doing, and I should have been listening, is what it was.
But now you have the knowledge, you have the information, like myself, and now it's like now the power that has is like mind blowing. You know what I'm saying? When you can see
Absolutely.
that shit. So I think that and I thought about that. I think I'm going to talk to you all offline about that, because I was thinking about that. That would be huge. A podcast like that. I gotta check that out, because I think that'd be dope. There's about 4 or 5 people that I know that have mad knowledge, and I think that would fly, man. I'm thinking about that in a crazy way. I'm always thinking about shit.
Look, here's the thing about trading. It's a global industry. So half your people could be from around the other side of the world.
That's what's so wonderful about this, man. I love it. I met some. I told you. I think I told y'all that there was a dude when I was in Epic today or whatever. There was a dude that was on the call, and I flipped out. He was from Antarctica, and I said, damn, I don't know nobody from Antarctica. This motherfucker was from Antarctica. I'm thinking, damn, are you like way out there? He was like in a rural place, not rural, but small little town, like Greenland somewhere. But when you think of Antarctica, you think like the middle of the world somewhere. Nobody, wolves, polar bears, shit, no internet. How the fuck you get connected to a chart? But he lived like in a town that was like maybe it was like a little small little town, but
It's a
they had
small
small
town. That's
town,
all
right? Yeah,
right.
But Antarctica, it's like small town. I was like, oh shit. So he was on there, and his connection wasn't very good. But he was telling me he was talking about trading. He's like, yeah, I'm trading nuns, whatever else. But I got to get up at certain times of day, because I don't know what the time frame is in Antarctica. It's not New York time. It's like some weird time out there. So he's trading. I want some money. I live out here. I polar bear fish. Da, da, da. I'm like, damn. So I'm like, hold on a second. You mean tell me that I met someone? I know someone from Antarctica. I met someone on the call from Antarctica. I'm like, if I had ever traded Forex in my life, I would have never met someone from Antarctica. Nobody. I mean, I might have, but not this way. And he would always be on the call. He's like talking shit. Trading shit. I'm like, man. I was like, damn. I fucking met someone from Antarctica. I can take that.
He's no different than you.
Right.
When it comes to trading.
Right. Coming to right. So I'm just like, I'm tripping because for me personally, I'm tripping for me personally, that I have been blessed to meet people from different parts of the world. And I'm like, and these relationships are like going to last for a lifetime. So I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I'm like, I've met so many cool ass people in the trading Forex world. I've never met that in the basketball world I played in when I played in college. I never met that in the rap world. Spent 30 years in the rap world, hip hop shit. But I've only been trading for 5 years. I've met more people, more characters, more in this world than anything else. And to me, that's mind blowing. That's just me being transparent on that level. I'm just like, wow. And I couldn't even tell you where I would be if I did not, if I would just gave up trading. I am so fucking glad that cause I told you before, transparency, I quit. I fucking quit. I'm out. 2019, I fucking gave up. After I lost 5, 10, whatever, I'm done. This shit is for the birds. I can't win. I can't win. And I took a break. I took a 4-month break. And then this other sister named Tracy had a basic course with supportive resistance and trying to find the levels. And that's when I went back into it. And I'm so thankful that I'm thankful for her, but thankful that I had enough gumption to do that. This is 2020. This is 2019. It was the summer of I think it was summer 2020. I want to say. And then from that point on, it just was before pandemic? I think it was before pandemic. Yeah, 2018, I think. But I'm just so glad that I was able to do what I need to do. You know what I'm saying? And that was my life story, man. That saved me. That saved me because I was, you know.
That's awesome. You never gave up. If you like, I got to a point to where I was like, I'm too close to quit at this point.
Yeah.
Just don't quit. Keep going.
Well,
Every
here's the
day.
thing. You have to have advancement
Yeah.
on your journey to see if it's for you, because not quitting doesn't necessarily guarantee you success.
That's true.
You
But
know what I'm saying?
that's with self-development. Like if you
Right,
choose to not read books, or if you choose to not do
right.
things that help you grow, whether that's charting, whether that's implementation, whatever that looks like for you, of course you'll be stagnant and you won't get
Well,
anywhere.
well, see, sometimes, and not judging anyone, and it's just human nature
Yeah.
to an extent that we don't know what it takes to be
Yeah.
successful. So
Yeah.
we think we know, and we hope we know. But if you're not successful, let's give you an example. So we're trading, we're not really being successful, right? But we just joined the study hall, right? Say you just joined the study hall about 2, 3 weeks ago. And you're like, oh, because they're learning this ICT. What is that? Okay, Sherry's telling me to go on here and watch all these videos. It's like 200 videos. Oh my gosh, they must be crazy. And then, oh, they want to study hall. They're gonna be on there for 3, 4 hours. Oh no. You know what I'm saying? So you have to understand. Then you look up and Sherry shows a posting of her profit is $23,000.
Mm-hmm.
You have to ask yourself, am I willing to do what this woman just told me to do to get $23,000? Because clearly that's what she just made, and she's saying this is the blueprint to get there. You have to know if you have the wherewithal to say, damn it, I have the determination to do it. Or no, I don't. And maybe I need to think of something else. Maybe I need to get into a whole other field. Maybe I need to be looking at some kind of other industry. You know what I'm saying? But you have to, at a certain point, you got to realize if you have the mentality to walk this whole journey. Because ain't no shortcuts. I
Nope.
mean, there's some, but you see what I'm saying? But and some people just don't have the mentality.
Yep. You're
You know.
absolutely right. And that's okay, right? Because you are
Mm-hmm.
the same person you are off the charts, you're going to be on the chart. So if you lazy and you procrastinate and you do all those types of things off the charts, you best believe when it's time to put in the work to implement everything, you are going to procrastinate and you are going to be lazy. And until you change that about yourself, you're not going to be able to change in your trading journey.
I have not committed to watching all ICT videos. I'm not thinking. I'm gonna be honest with you. I probably won't have to watch half of them.
I've only ever watched half, and I think that was the 2022 mentorship. Of course I've been exposed to him, but for me he rambles way too much, and I love him to death, but it just got to a point to where a lot of his videos that I was watching as a newbie trying to get understanding because he was so talked about, just trying to get a feel for who he was. It was just like he was just trying to prove to the haters that he as good as he said. And sir, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Teach me.
Teach me, right.
Like teach me. So when I felt like he wasn't doing that and it became more ranting, like I was sitting through hours and hours of rants more than actually learning how to trade, I stopped. But I went to YouTube to try to find something else because I wanted to be taught. I just wanted to get through the fluff. Now I know that his teachings are valuable. I just wasn't getting it early on. But I'm going back to him and everything, because now I have a different mindset. I see the charts differently. Everything I thought I understood, I definitely understand now. So I can come back. It's like it's coming full circle. Like I'm back where I started, but this time it's to kill it, not to learn it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not really trying to learn it like as a newbie. I'm trying to perfect what I got and excel with the information that I'm learning, and I'm going back to with him. And it's phenomenal. It's been a journey. I've been quiet, but I have really been on these charts and been studying and watching videos. And this is self-development for me all day, every day.
This is
I'm
why
taking off next week of work. I'm committing to sitting and choosing next week as my first week to trade in my live account. I feel like I am there and I need time to do that. I'm off all next week just so I can focus, because I know I can't focus while I'm working.
That's what's up.
So let's zoom on the 2029 and get that done. How about that? Our sister live. That's dope as fuck.
I'm going live all next week. I'm not going to be a demo because I've been, especially with the trade I did last night where I implemented everything like how I was telling y'all earlier. I was like, damn, if I would have just did this in my live account, like this could have been the start of what I want on the other side of this journey. Going from a person who only trades in demo, but now I know, because before when I was trading demo, I was right, I was wrong, but I didn't have no confidence. I'm right and I have confidence now, and that makes all the difference for me in my journey. Now it makes sense for me to go live. Before it never made sense because I never had both components. And I know that for me personally, I needed confidence and I needed the knowledge to make me feel ready. So when I only had one of those two pieces, it didn't make sense for me to move forward to a live account. But I feel like now, even though I'm halfway through the study hall stuff, and that's all I've been watching. I have not watched one of ICT's videos since 2022 when he did the mentorship. I got halfway through and I quit. But I also moved twice in that year, so that's another story.
Well, I'm better at, like I said, the condensed version. So to me, the study hall is the condensed version.
And I'm
so
getting
you have to know yourself. Some people know they need to go to the real source and listen to it all and go through it, and they got time. And my time is a little bit more condensed. So I think the cliff notes for me still works for me. It may not work for everybody. So that's what I'm saying. You got to know how deep you need to go, so you can turn around and post up your $16,000 profit one day. I mean, I ain't saying next week or next month, what I'm saying? Not necessarily next year, but eventually you should be at that point where you can be able to look up and say, yep, see, there go my $8,000 I made today. I'm out, see y'all tomorrow, whatever the case, I'm done for the week. We got goals. You should have goals. So, what's your commitment to get there? Like I said, now, Sherry put out a blueprint. You have no blueprint at all. All you got to do is follow hers, and that seems to be working. If you don't have a plan, you know what I'm saying? And I love the fact that she's so transparent and letting people know this is all you got to do. And the main thing that Sherry told to me that just blew my mind, when she said she trades an hour a day, but still studies about 6 to 8 hours a day. I just was blown away. Every day.
That's me.
I was blown away.
And I do it in demo. I don't even trade live. Like how Andrea was saying, you got to fall in love with the charts. And once you fall in love with the charts, like I said, I'm not pressed about rushing to a live account. I know the money is going to be there. I know it. I ain't in no rush to lose money. Well, I'm still, working some things out. I'm in no rush to do that.
Yeah, I agree. You don't have to like rush into trades because that's not going nowhere.
Well, the human nature is when you see people making money and you're in the community, you obviously want to be in the profit side as well. So, I get that part, but like I said, you got to get comfortable with what you're doing and then start to perfect it. And don't be scared to change it, and don't be and keep studying and learning. I have to learn. I have to find time slots that's going to trigger to say, oh, this is time for me to study. Because I'm not going to do it till probably Saturday morning. So now I'm trying to mentally find time slots in my head to say, when this time comes up, this is when you should be studying on Monday through Friday days. I ain't talking about the Saturday. Saturday, the weekend is fine. I'm talking about Monday through Friday. I don't care if it's 45 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, whatever it is. I need to figure out how long that's going to be and at what time I'm going to do it. So therefore, I can do more than just a study session on Saturday. So that's what I'm still trying to figure out. You know, we all got a journey, and we ain't there yet.
No, still going through it, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Once you're honest with yourself about where you are in your journey, you're all set.
Yeah, I need to study, and I don't do a lot. I do a lot of, most of my charting time is charts, live, and I'm learning from that. So I still learn. It's not even necessarily if I'm trading, I'm learning, but I still need to study more, and that's what I got to find time to study.
And see, me, it was opposite. I started my journey off watching 8 hours videos of YouTube when we was on stay-at-home orders, and when COVID came out, I was, instead of working, I was watching 8 hours a day of YouTube videos trying to learn how to trade. So the majority of my time was learning, and that was my problem. I knew a lot of shit, but I didn't know how to apply it. So when I stopped just learning, and I gave myself chart time, that's when my journey started to turn around. It was a slow journey because I didn't give myself chart time right away. I would give myself like 10, 20, 30 minutes, see if I can get into a trade, see how it play out, and then I was done. Like, I never gave myself true chart time. And I started that at the end of 2021, which pushed me into a great 2022 with my learning and my journey. And it was some highs and lows within that 2022 year for me, on top of moving twice. But 2023 was my year. And by the end of it, I'm going to be a live trader. And I probably won't have an employer by December.
That's it.
This period.
That is it, man. That's how you do it. That's exactly how you do it. This is to get rid of the 9 to 5.
Absolutely.
That's what we have to do. Damn, my friend, I got into 2:30. It's fucking nuts.
We pushing it there. We getting there.
This is pushing it, right? Oh man, that's funny. So what else is going on? How many people get this call, man? Like,
yeah, who's still up? Who up? I want to hear some. I'm up.
Yeah, I'm up, man. I'm wired, man. I got to go pick up my man from the airport. I'm wired. It's funny. I got to see about we used to have like a lot of people on these calls, but I guess people are like busy or something, I guess.
Well, I think one, you wasn't that active this week, so they probably didn't get the message that we was going.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
when you're live during the week, then by the time we already know it's gonna be, the whole hype and everybody's, oh, I'm getting my drinks and I'm da 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 da. So I just think because you wasn't as active, they probably just not as informed. So it's all good. Like I said, we'll get back on. It's all good.
Well, this week I'm gonna be bloody active in that bitch, because I'm back from the dead. I did my little New York thing.
Oh yeah, and see, what we got to do is we got to be a little bit more intentional about picking up when you're not there. So I know a couple of days I jumped on with the good morning, hellos, or whatever, real quick. Put my chart up with someone. I did something just to get some engagement from people, because unfortunately, some people just sit around waiting for you to jump on and do your thing. Then all of a sudden they're like, "Hey, whoa," and it's like it's not all about that. It's about the community.
No, it's community, right?
And and I've noticed. I noticed all week. I was watching, like, it's been really quiet over here. You know what I'm saying?
It's really quiet over there. It's been quiet over there. Yeah,
rocking and rolling. This one was quiet, but I said, but I'm still gonna go ahead and start. Still share a little bit. Still get a little conversation share. Of course, you doing our thing. We had a few people who still engaged a little bit, but we got to be a little more intentional and keeping the other folks, in, because they fall off quick.
They fall off quick. Yeah.
Yeah,
I gotta have to start bombing the fucking group again. We'll get back to it. I think I'm gonna I was gonna do a Zoom this week to show them how these HFTs pass these challenge exams within like 30 minutes, hour. I did it once when I did the Acre Effects, and I was telling Sharonda, these motherfuckers from Acre Effects, man, I passed a 50 and a 25K, and I didn't get my credentials. So it's been a month, and I've been fighting these motherfuckers, and now they slowly now trying to get the money back. That's some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Bitches.
Well, they had a whole situation in their company altogether.
But as a sister.
Not, I'm saying they had their company itself had a whole separation inside the company that happened, and they had to go. I don't know if it was the funding part of it or something that switched up, and they separated. And so I was like, oh, something going on. Let me hope for the best that everything's gonna pan out. So it sounds like they're still in the game, but yeah, they had I don't know what part of the company switched off from them, and so they had to go and connect to another company that would do the same service. With that, I don't know if it was funding or whatever it was, but it was something particular.
Yeah.
And that was around the same time that I think you were passing and they were having some problems, and I kind of was like,
yeah.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and slide over to these other people for a while until they get that together.
Right, slide over there to another. Yeah, yeah, man. Because they put it on their old they allowed HFTs on their old platforms. Like, oh, this is cool. I slap up some joints, be cool with it, and I'm like, okay, well, because now it's like Nova and True Forex Funding, a few other people use HFTs. I'm like, okay, I'm not hating on it because I'll trade manual all day, but if they allow me to run an HFT to pass an exam, no fucking way am I gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I run that motherfucker, the HFTs, that motherfuckers open a million trades and you're good. So I'm like, why wouldn't I not want to do that? I'm trying to make shit easy. And
Well,
that's
why
one of
you
the
have
easy things.
You got to watch who you not only who you funding with, but what package you get. Because if you look at some of them will specifically say, nope, you can't do it with this package, but this package you can.
Right.
So
right.
And that's that's just part of the game. You got to know which package you get, and making sure that you can. Yeah, but yeah, I think you getting on there live and doing that. You say people are asking, why not?
Yeah, it's funny because I was telling Sharon, I was like, when I first started this group, it's like for education, but you got these people that want to learn and people that want to get paid. They want signals and things. Like, you know what? There's a conglomerate of all these people. Like, you know what? We just go give the people what they want.
I told you. I told you, give them what they want. Charge them.
Right. I know.
Because if you're not, because the learning part is free, and I am the fucking one to be like, this is not a paid group, y'all. Like,
right.
I don't be trying to curse nobody out, because sometimes you just need to be reminded that they can't expect too much of you or anybody else, because ain't nobody getting damn paid, right?
I know, right.
So we do this because we want to do this for each other, right? So don't come here with bombarding one person or anybody, period, because this is not a paid group. You can go get ignored in a paid group all you want to. This space though is free, and you're gonna be respectful, and you're gonna tone that shit down,
right?
Or you can get banned and booted.
Right. We had to catch a couple of motherfuckers like that. I don't know. It was one dude that like came at me. Well, not came at me, but I guess he was like, I don't know who the dude was some weird shit, but yeah, I agree with you. It's like, you gotta put motherfuckers in check, and it's sad they had to do that, but hey, it's all good. Do what we gotta do. We gotta do. But that brings me to my other point about this podcast thing. When I'm sitting here, because I had we had a Zoom, and I posted on my Facebook YouTube channel. So what happened was someone from that hit me up, like, yo, man, Jay, the knowledge that y'all dropped on there, it was just me, it was you and Kenny and whoever's on the call, I think it was a deep thing one day, I can't remember what it was. But anyway, the long story short was like, this Zoom was dope because they watched it. It was, oh my god, it was so informative. It's better, blah blah blah. Like, it was almost like it was almost like in a podcast type of format. I was like, you don't say. So I'm just listening to him. He's kind of random, whatever. And he's like, yeah, she was dope, da da blah blah. I said, man, you should do that as a like a like a podcast thing. That'd be dope, blah blah. I'm like, yeah, thinking about that. We just kind of just chilling. We just do this. We just doing it because we're chilling, or drinking, whatever else type of thing. But then I was thinking like, okay, well, how dope would that be? Because like you got all these other people that do these things, and they're doing X, Y, and Z, and yada 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 type of thing. It's like, okay, well, damn, that'd be kind of dope to do that. To be on that level to do that. I said, because the information that you're putting out there is so strong and so dope that people don't even like realize what's going on. And yeah, some of the people don't want to get paid and they want to do this and this and that, you know, and however they want to do it. Like Zena said, she loved the Zooms. Like a lot of people love the Zooms. I'm like, well, damn, that became a staple of something. So I'm like, what can you do to kind of not even monetize it, but to bring it to a forefront? Because I know at least 7 people that I wish I would have known when I was coming up, and they all have elements that they have in their training plan, whatever else. And every time I do one of these Forex One and Chills, even though we kind of chill here and there, but it's always some good ass information. Can I go back and look at these things? I was like, damn, when I record them, I'm like, damn.
I watching.
So I'm like, well, damn, Ferrano went over fibs and broke it down. Well, I did this, or Kenny did this. You know, it was someone that contributed to this success. And I'm like, you know what? This needs to go further. How do you get it to that next point? How do you put it out there in the masses to make this like, damn, these motherfuckers here are doing incredible work? Because that's what when I go back and look at this as a person not even seen in the community, I'm like, damn, this is dope. And I'm watching people that maybe didn't know how to trade over us, and they're coming up now. So I'm like, wow, that's dope. That's dope. How do we continue that? A podcast would be dope. Cause I see some of these people with podcasts and stuff like, okay, well, you're gonna need to have people. But there's some people in this group that I feel that have been successful from the lessons that I did, or Sharonda, or Kenny, or Sherry, or Sean, or whoever else. You know, we don't care who it is. Whoever, you know, a sister or that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So, and you know, and when I see people, you know, doing things, I'm like, wow, you know what? That came about because of you know some component. Well, that came about because someone else did this. You know, so you're like, oh wow, you know, that's kind of cool. So, you know, I think like creating the ultimate space where people can do things is dope. You know what I'm saying?
Well, think about this. We're on air at Friday night. Most people are sleep, or 2 out having a good time, whatever that may be, whatever your idea of having a good time is. But most people are, whatever you're doing at this point in time is intentional. Either you sleep because you want to be asleep, or you're on something like this because you want to be here, or you like see you out having a good time, letting down for the week, whatever it is. But at this point, you're being intentional. So the fact that there are just a few of us that's this intentional, just thinking around the world. So if you go into something like I say a podcast or something, there are people who will time in because they're intentional about trading.
Yep.
That is their number one priority right now. All that other stuff, it doesn't mean nothing to them right now. All the party, all the whatever, sleep, whatever, that's not their priority right now. It's learning how to trade. So come up with a format, like you said, that stands out, a podcast or something that you could bring, you know, some juice, some sauce, whatever it is to the community, you know, with the right look and the right spin. It can't lose.
Yeah.
It really can't, because you got billions of people to choose from. Everybody's second language is English.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I thought about that.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, as long as it's, like I said, it's put out there in the right way, in the right light, where it's clean and it's polished, and, you know, the knowledge, we don't have the knowledge part. We're going to keep obtaining that part. So you just got to put in the format and the time and everything to build your niche to get out there. And trust me, it'll grow, and you won't even have to worry about the money, because it's just, you get the sponsorships that come at you. If people want to, hey, what can I advertise on your thing? Because you guys got 1,000 people every time you guys log on, or 10,000 people, or whatever it is. They want sponsorships. You know, you got, you know, advertising, and money will come. And if you advertise, oh, and by the way, I got this signal for $50 a month, and they see what I'm saying. You got the whole world out there that could possibly look at it. So it's definitely doable.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is, it's not that many people of color out here doing it at that level.
Yeah, I know.
And there's more people of color than not color in the world.
Yeah, right.
Once a lot of us start thinking it's a scam, you know.
No, it's not even. that's not even just that, but there's people out there that's looking for the knowledge already that want to identify with people who look like themselves.
Yeah. Oh no, that's how I started.
Mm-hmm. So it's not necessarily trying to convince the people who is it a scam is not. We ain't thinking about them. We're looking for the people who are already engaged, who are looking for leadership, looking for that other extra edge. You know, and if it's nothing but I do turn on that podcast on Friday night from 9 to 12 or whatever to talk about the week or what happened and what's gonna happen next week and then they bullshit in between or whatever it is, they're gonna add that to their trading plan.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? As part of their learning. They ain't gonna be the whole, that's it. We're looking for the people who are already out here looking. We're not trying to convince nobody of nothing. And that's the hard part. Once you try to do that, that's work. We talking about the people who are already out here just digging and looking at, oh, look at this I came across. And then they start sharing and then somebody's channel gonna catch fire about it. Then you got all the people that's from that channel. I mean, it's infamous of where it can go and how many people. If you just build the right format. And like I say, there's people out here trying to all the time. It ain't a 9 to 5 thing when you talk about trading.
Yeah, I think with all the information that I know and like all the information that like we know that shit would like take the fuck off. And I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that. Like just every time I come on here and talk and do things, I'm like, man, like that could be uplifting because there's like so many people that want to learn how to trade. And just like we talking about this here, like not even looking at charts, we just spent 2 hours just talking about like mentality and we go on these 7 hours. I got a Zoom that did. I think Sharana took 3 hours to go over fibs, and we was on there for like 7 hours, 8 hours. Remember that call we had?
Yeah.
Remember that call that was? Can't remember what that was, but it was like one of those I don't know, one of those days
Yeah, it was a 8-hour Zoom.
Yeah, 8 hours. Remember that? It was on the Monday. It was
I went for 6 hours.
Yeah, that's awesome. Like they don't want to even fathom that. Like, damn, she was rocking for 6 hours. Like, yeah, she was intense talking about shit. That's learning. It's like teaching.
Yeah.
So that's dope.
And the crazy part is I had only been at that point at that time for like 3 weeks. But like I told you when we connected, my issue was not that I didn't know a lot of stuff. I told you I know a lot of shit. I just don't know how to apply it. And that's truly where I was at in my trading journey. I knew so much stuff about many different things, and I could not apply it all to affect like consistently and profitably trade. I found myself on the wrong side of trades more often than not, and I was sick of it because like, why do I have all this information and I know it? I feel like I know everything, but I don't know how to trade. It just didn't make sense.
Now look at yourself now.
Exactly. I mean, I look at myself then. I that's not something that I even thought I could do at that point because I was so new kind of to it because y'all putting me onto that one strategy and I didn't know at the time that that's exactly what I needed. I knew I needed to figure out a strategy, but I thought that was something that I had to figure out on my own. It never, honestly, it really didn't dawn on me to try to find a strategy from somebody else and just implement it. I never even thought to do it. I thought I had to figure it out on my own.
Yeah. And you can see it I know for me, it just makes you feel good when you see your transformation, when you see your ability to move forward, when you improvement, those things. Like when you see, oh wow, I've improved on this level here. I've done this. Maybe you didn't think you could do it, or maybe you did think you could do it, or you didn't know when it would happen. But when you get that magical light bulb that turns on, you say, oh, damn, you know what? I actually know how to do this shit. I actually know how to do this trading thing. And I won't be the 90% that fail. I'm gonna be the 10% that win. That makes you feel good. At least I know it did for me. So and when you get to that point, you're just like, damn, you know what? You feel as if you have you've made your history, you've made your mark, you've succeeded. And when you get to that point, you succeed, nothing can stop you, man. Nothing.
I ain't never looking back.
Never look back,
I'm not
man.
going backwards.
Never look back. Never. I won't be looking back and forth. And that's crazy. Well, let's see. It's 1 o'clock. What else we got? This dude will come in. He probably won't come until 3. I never saw it before. I don't know what's going on with these airlines. The airlines are off the hook, man.
It's the weather.
With the
I
weather.
know. I know. A lot of weather's crazy, man.
Yeah, you got, especially if you got a hub that like a Charlotte or somewhere that's having that weather, or Atlanta that's having it, because they go to so many places. So just being in Atlanta, having weather can affect a lot of traffic in itself, because everybody's coming in and out of there to go somewhere else. So it's just is what it is.
Yeah, that's true. What time is it? 1 o'clock.
And when you said that, and I know my wife called, she said it, and I'm thinking, like I said, saw somebody else. I'm like, okay, something's going. The weather, something's crazy. I know we had a lot of rain yesterday. It kind of started to clear up today a little bit, but most of it rained all day. So yeah, it's out there.
Same here. Bunch of damn rain.
So we did some things, trading plan. I like the trading plan conversation. That was definitely a go. That was a good nugget right there.
Oh yeah.
I need to sit down and finalize mine. I have to sit down and finalize mine.
Yeah, that's good, man. That's real
You
good.
Still got that list that you put up?
Yeah, I'm gonna got the list here. I'm gonna post that in the group.
Yeah, there you go.
But that's like a good starting point. There's so many other things. Yeah, hell yeah. So much to do.
Get detailed.
Yeah, so much to do. So much to do. Put it in here real quick. Well, let's see. We got 6 people here. I think David, Master Trader, Dre, and Wendy are MIA. Just chilling somewhere, probably drinking, whatever.
We listen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be one.
I just finished the 3rd drink here, man. Okay.
I had to slow down. I was getting sleepy. I was gonna take a nap on y'all in the beginning. I was.
I know you told me that.
When I said be right back, I said let me get my ass up and go get something to munch on, cause I'm gonna be asleep on them tonight. I had a long day today.
Yeah, I feel you. All right. Well, this recording is 4:40. Are we hanging out longer, or what you got?
Whatever y'all trying to do. I ain't sleepy yet. I done woke myself up.
Yes, whatever.
Well, my man ain't gonna be coming into another hour and a half. I definitely gotta get out here about another 40 minutes. Okay. 1:40, but I'm good. We can hang out. We can do whatever you got. So what you got? Talk some more shit. It's all good. Got everything working. Everything's working. I'm actually alive this Friday morning. Friday morning, actually. Kind of crazy.
So here's a goal.
What you got?
We have to get better as traders, so therefore we can put this idea to fruition about this podcast.
Yeah, I like that idea. I want to talk more about that. Let's talk about that.
Because if we become better traders, obviously we will be more confident and we know what we're talking about. And then giving out this information, then obviously it's a value, and then that's going to draw more people. It's going to be more successful. So, we have to be committed to becoming better traders, first and foremost.
I agree with that.
Now, that being said, the podcast itself, like I said, I think that it's a great idea. I think it's just, a matter of doing some research and finding out, what's the more successful ones look like, which ones will still look better in our community, what kind of spins and turns, who can all be involved. Like I said, you can have the ladies section, the sisters section, you can have the gold section. It's not the same format every time. Like I said, we got enough people that we can rotate scenarios and things. And somebody's coming in with the fib, or somebody's doing this, but to make sure we bring a community of winning traders to the table and as resources, to go ahead and help educate and bring some of the other people, because there's always going to be new people every single day. Somebody's new coming to the market.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So there's unlimited people.
Don't know where to start, and
unlimited people who've been in the game 2-3 years gonna still tune in because they still lost. So there's unlimited potential of how many people can get involved and get following and sharing and just getting value and the whole nine. So I think it's something that definitely can be done if you get a committed, group who's willing to see this through and, and for the long haul. Because like I said, that itself can be a income.
Absolutely.
All this knowledge is nice and learning it, hitting on the trades is nice, but you got to learn how to springboard. It's the same with everything. The NBA player who makes it and makes $10 million a year. I ain't talking about the names know. I'm talking about the everyday guy who plays 6, 7, 8 men on the bench, whatever he is making $5, $10 million a year. His window is only so long. Now you think, oh, $5, $10 million a year. If he played 10 years, he got enough to live the rest of his life. Maybe, depending on his lifestyle. But the reality is he's gonna learn how to make his money springboard to something else other than the NBA. Whether that is to learn how to get some real estate or do something. But because his window is long, he can't make NBA money all his life. So the same thing with trading. Do you use that money once you get good to springboard, whether that is to trade that knowledge over to now cashing in on that knowledge or taking the money and doing something else totally off the grid that has nothing to do with trading. But, it's not the all and end all because we have no control. We have no control over it. So when we get to that point, like I say, just look at how you're going to springboard if possible. And if it's just, no, I don't need to do all that. I'm just going to sit back, make my $200-$300 a day and sit back and just chill the rest of the day and relax. Ain't nothing wrong with that either. But there's some value in learning this knowledge that can be used, whether it's podcasting or whatever the case is. So it's just something to think about. Because that's what everybody else doing, making money off the rookies.
Yep. The vulnerable.
And you're not doing it with ill heart. You're doing it, with, hey, we're going to go ahead and share some value with some folks. So, I mean, that's a win-win. Some people out here literally preying on people.
Oh, yeah. And a lot is being gatekept for that purpose is to sell the content. So a lot of us don't learn the good nuggets. That's why I'm thankful that I even joined John's Telegram because he introduced me to Study Hall and all these, I got exposed to all these other great traders who I never would have been exposed to had I not even met or joined his Telegram. So this little free group that he's in community that he's created has really changed my entire life. Because had it not been for that one Zoom he did with Sean Bruno, my trading probably would have still been shit to this day. That whole Zoom changed my life because I implemented that strategy and I had my aha moment immediately. Not even 4 days into back testing it. I knew it was different and I was like straight doing it every day. I still do it every day. I don't care if I wake up at 6 in the morning, I'm going to mark up my chart. Even if just the 2 a.m. and the 5 a.m. I'm doing it every day. Why? Whether and sometimes I close the laptop, but I do it because I need to make this a habit. I don't ever want to not come to the charts and not do something because I can analyze it later when I get out. But that marking is there. I'm coming to the charts and showing up every morning, whether I have the time or the energy to actually do the trading or just analyze it at that point or not. I'm marking it up every day and making sure I give myself that time.
So I challenge us if we're willing to go, outside of just, hanging out on Friday. Nothing wrong with that. That's all we do. Mm-hmm. If we're moving forward toward doing something on a bigger scale to start to make sure we are, periodic, like I said, if it's once a month or twice a month, the Forex and chill, you know what I'm saying? We got to be able to have some kind of consistency so that it can build. Another thing that I would like to see us get together. We pick up Orlando or somewhere, a destination that, people don't mind going anywhere because there's things to do. And it's, hey, we're going together. And if it's only 6 of us, trust me, if 6 of us get together in Orlando and hang out and people see the Zoom and we Zoom with some folks and we take pictures and what, I guarantee you the next time it'll be 26.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing implementing something like that. Like what they did on Miami, they did the Forex thing. I was
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
just do a day
And you know who was
where
there? Casey
who
was there.
who?
Casey.
Oh,
Fib-
really?
She was
I
there.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
But
So
something on some scale where it's, hey, we got an Airbnb, we all hanging out at it, or we just came in town and and we just gonna chop it up and we gonna trade or what, you know what I'm saying? But we get to the point where it's a movement. It's not just, hey, oh yeah, I know about them. I heard about they hanging out a little bit, blase. I've been on there once or twice, and it's cool, but whatever. Nah, that's all it's gonna be. I ain't got no problem with that either. But if you trying to go towards something beyond just this, then we got to start to make those baby steps to being, you know, intentional about, like I said, some kind of meet and greet or some kind of, hey, we're doing our spring, whatever it is. If it's now, we planning for the fall. If it's planning for next spring or whatever it is, so we can start to build and get momentum in people. And as we're doing our thing, and of course, people going to come along because everybody loves a winner.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We get together, we have a good time, we fellowship, we do face to face a little bit. And then by the next go around, I guarantee you, it's gonna be 3 times what the first one was.
Right.
yeah, I was
That's
thinking
how
about.
you, and
Oh,
that's
go
how you
ahead.
build into your podcast and all that kind of stuff. That movement and all that, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. It's like creating that that one event where and I was thinking about doing because I know a bunch of people here, and I was actually going to go to their places. A few people down in Miami, in Orlando, to do that and to see what they were doing, and then basically go from there.
Mm-hmm.
Or if it's somebody here is about a Forex function that people think is worthwhile, and we're like, hey, who's gonna come? Who can meet up there? If it's 2, 3, or 4 of us, something like that. But at some point, it has to be beyond just the Zoom.
Right, right. I agree.
Yeah, me too.
If that's what we're taking it. If not, hey, we just hang out, we share the ideas and concepts, and we kick it, and we stay a community, and we grow, and nothing wrong with that either.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right.
No, I think it'd be dope to take it to another level because no one's doing that.
Not with our faces.
No, no one else is no.
Not
So
many. But I've definitely been seeing more, entrepreneurs with our faces who definitely
Oh yeah.
are going in with
Okay.
podcasts. Like they are really, and to the point to where I'm starting to see some of the good ones so much now. I'm gonna start tapping in because
Mm-hmm.
I love stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, and so there's an opportunity now, a level playing field that now you can get out here, and if you build your momentum, it's going to show. And so you got guys that earn your leisure, guys like that now that are getting a lot of momentum and out here growing and touring, and they're on the whole financial tip, and I bumped into them, matter of fact, in Vegas. And I was like, yeah, y'all come to Chicago. Woo, woo, woo. I'm trying to make sure I catch up with y'all. Not so much that I'm going to be implementing all the things that they're doing, but just the fact that they have a face that looks like mine and that they are gaining momentum, and I want to show my support by showing up and just being there in the space and doing and meeting and networking. It might not, it might be just a networking thing and meet somebody and chop it up, and so that's my thing. I like to be networking and minded with people that's like-minded.
Absolutely.
Right.
And so,
great,
like
great.
I said, so if it's a conference, there's something, but we can start to grow, face to face wise, it'll start to build up. Because now they got a face to put to it. They seeing us come together. Trust me, no one want to be left out when they see some winners all coming together.
You know it.
I agree. Totally agree with that. That's a good point.
Yeah, I would just need to figure out if it's something serious or not, and then put some structure to it and kind of go from there.
We got time. but just want to drop the seeds. So, something to think about. So like I said, it's a big industry and it got to be all about trading.
Nope.
No, that's a
Because
big
I love to
industry.
talk about mindset and psychology and how all that ties
Hell
in
yeah.
because that was an important little section in my journey that I kind of brushed off and I truly didn't pay any attention until I needed to to be the trader that I'm going to become when I'm really live trading. So I love speaking on mindset and all the other stuff. I mean, charting and fibbing, all that stuff is good too. But the mindset of thing is really where change comes. That and implementation. If you're not working on your mindset and implementing at the same time, you ain't going nowhere. It ain't gonna work.
And in this game, you're gonna find things that come natural to you that you're gonna like. Like I said, some people are gonna like to naturally teach and say, "Hey, look, this is my strategy. This is how I did it." Da, 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 da. So I'm gonna naturally, there's gonna be different aspects to all this that some people are gonna naturally like to do. That I think coming together can put a good product together. Whether it's the video, some people's into the tech world. Oh, let me show you how to do this on the podcast. Let me how you know what I'm saying. I think together, collectively, a product could come out where everybody can contribute, and and it's something to be proud of.
Absolutely.
Agreed. Agreed. I totally agree with that. 100%. 225%. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Somebody might be the travel agent. And
Right.
every time we put something together, I'm just saying, somebody say,
Right.
hey, that's my part. And every time we get together, I'm booking the place, I'm booking this, that, and that. I'm gonna handle that part. Everybody's got something to contribute. Doesn't have to be a trader per se that you contribute. You know what I'm saying? Together, we can win.
Oh yeah, because I'm trying to figure out, and that's another reason why I'm not rushing to no live account because I don't have no CPA. I would love to meet more people who, you know what I'm saying, are successful at trading and can kind of point me in the direction of what's up, So, and I just want to get in front of that before I'm behind it.
Right.
Right. Now, the CPA part and the LLC part, when you're paying yourself, is very important. Those things that's stuff that I'm working on now. It's just not even the trading part, it's just setting up the LLC so you can pay yourself.
Yeah.
And do those things. Yeah.
And I know that I have to do it because I plan on buying a house. Like buying a house, with Forex money has always been the goal for me. Only because I was at a certain point to where I wasn't at nobody's job because I kept quitting. Like I don't tolerate the pettiness and micromanaging and disrespect or none of that. I'm out. So I job hopped for a large majority part of my adult life until I found this like one little cushy job. I just kind of stayed there for like 7 years, and then the pandemic hit, boom, shut down. I was like, oh, well, what am I gonna do?
Yeah.
And when I got introduced to Forex, I said, well, I got the savings here that I had been saving. I'm just going to live off my savings and learn this. And I thank God for, of course, that time period too, because had it not been for that, I would not be on Forex the way I am now. I seen enough Forex and when the pandemic, when it was hot and everybody was talking about it, I seen enough in demo to show me that I need to be paying attention to this at all times. And it's not something that I should be giving up. I saw what I needed to see.
Agreed. Agreed. Agreed.
This was a good Zoom tonight.
It was.
Well, I'm going to go run and pick this dude up because it looks like its flight's coming in around about 2:15, 2:10, something on there. Crazy as fuck. And this is what, almost 5 hours. I'm gonna put this on my YouTube thing, and let's continue this talk about the podcast. I think things are dope. That's a dope idea. It's like taking it to another level, I like that. It's always good to see shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
You can't just be focused on the right now.
Right.
You know what I mean? All this knowledge and education and experience and trials and tribulations. A whole lot of folks ain't been there yet. So
Oh yeah.
you got a lot of people who tune in and and you got some people tune in, oh yeah, I get it, and tune right out because they've been there, they already done that. But most people have not, or they've done it and still ain't learned from it, or whatever the case. So it's definitely a viable situation if you get a committed group who want to see it through. Like I said, you got people who gonna come in and be the CPA and say, look, this is what y'all gonna need to do. They can do their little time about your taxes and your shelters and the da. You know what I mean? Everybody can contribute something. You know what I mean? It's not all about just the trading part of it because that's just one aspect. It's just money. It's just a tool. Somebody gonna come on talking about the extra hustles you can do on passive income. It's all kinds of things that can be brought to the table when you want to talk, and educate folks.
Absolutely.
Agreed. Totally agree.
Got to. Because when I came into the game, I was looking for black faces. I was trying to learn from black faces only, and then I found the one that I needed. It was Frosty T. Heard some of the dude vets, like I ain't gonna go into a bunch of names, but I watch a lot of the dude vets, like Swag and Ty and a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's true.
D Wayne, Leo, all of them. I was watching them. But I targeted those people that look like me because I felt like for me, I was gonna get that understanding from us. And that's just how I felt.
Yeah. Well, now you know why I do what I do.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's kind of like what it is, in a weird way. You know what I mean?
And it matters.
We
need to see us doing it.
Oh yeah. Damn. All right. Well, definitely appreciate everyone here. We're gonna communicate this. We're gonna move forward, do some stuff. I'm gonna post this on my YouTube thing. And I'm sure I'll be talking to. I'm gonna be in chats a lot more this week. More active this week. So we're gonna do some stuff.
Not me. I'm gonna still be quiet. It's live trading mode for me.
That's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
I'll pop in here and there though.
It's all good.
I will.
I'll be in there. Well, anyway, let me go pick this dude up, and I will post this video about 5 hours long, and we'll go from there.
All right, you be safe out there in the streets.
All right, I will, and I will talk to you guys tomorrow, Saturday. Get study hall, then to get a decompress of the Matrix, and then we'll see you back on Sunday.
All right. Thanks, John.
All right, y'all.
You're welcome. All right, y'all take it easy.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
All right, everybody.
Night.